It's like a
Yeah.
I don't think
dream.
Coming live from the CHI. This that real hip hop right in front of your eyes. Yeah, I'm feeling live. Yeah, they feeling the vibe. This is a positive tribe, so come along for the ride. Go. Yeah, I'm here to make my claim, bro. They know what's up. The C to the A to the M, about to get them up. But they gon' need EA to come as live as us. Coming with hit after hit like this was Madden, bro. Added up, sad enough, they heard again. They know I'm coming with that fire like earth and wind. These niggas clowns Pennywise when the circus end. They entertainment, but tell me what the purpose is. Man, they pure entertainment and quick to fall in line for mass. So when they hear the sounds of whips and the chains, man, we gotta be the change, man. Keep it a buck. When we moving as a unit, how they gon' stop us? Better yet, tell them croppers we not in the same picture. See the key? Always move with the people that came with you. Put my all in it. No gimmicks, I'm authentic. Leave them applaud, then hang it all up like the car finished high.
See, man, I told y'all the papers ain't playing with y'all, man. Y'all either gonna come with that real rap or y'all gonna keep minding y'all raps. Hey, bro, tell them how it go.
Yo, what's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, Straight Society, the most honest hour and change of your day, once a week. Be coming to you back again live at this particular time. Yeah, we know. But on this particular day, how y'all doing? My name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman down bottom, his name is. And that's how he feels about y'all, ladies and gentlemen, every week. I think this is 232 episodes in a row. I don't know what the number is no more. But anyway, this gentleman over here to my right, his name is.
I'm Dion, asshole professional.
And you know us, really professional and not professional, and we are the mighty S.O.S podcast. Yeah, we here. I don't know. I don't have a lot of energy today. I was telling you earlier. I think I got mono. I don't know.
Yeah, this nigga feels like he has mono because he took a nap.
Yeah. I've been real tired. I've been nappy lately. Low drive. I don't want to do shit. It's got to be mono.
Nah, nigga, it just might be summer, nigga.
Hey. I don't. Is it the dog days of summer? Is that what it is?
It is. I mean, think about it. Ain't shit happening in sports. Like, this is the most boringest time of the year.
Man, I feel like the NBA been blue balling us for the past like damn near a month. Like everybody, Kyrie, I want to trade. KD, I want to trade. Like motherfuckers, it's supposed to be movement in the NBA. Who the fuck moved around?
Ain't nobody going nowhere.
The biggest storyline I've seen so far in the NBA was the Lakers gave Carmelo jersey number away. He must not be coming back to the team. You think? No shit.
Yeah, he already signed with Golden State.
Wait, he did? I didn't know that.
No.
I don't think so. Carmelo?
Yeah, I think so.
If he did, I mean, good for him. He
talking to
should.
me?
Oh no, we talking about Carmelo.
Yeah, I think Carmelo already signed with Golden State.
Well, that's good for him. So he won't be hurt. But yeah, that's how into it I've been. Yeah, I get nothing from baseball. I try every year, but every year I forget to try for real. So yeah, I'll like download the roster, a picture of the roster, all the people's names on it. I'm gonna learn them. I'm gonna see who playing what, and keep up with stats and figure out who in the All-Star game. You know, the All-Star game came when I did not know nothing about. I don't know who the fuck is an All-Star from nobody in Chicago. We got two teams. It had to be like 4 people there from at least from both squads, right?
Cause
every team get at least one.
Yeah,
in baseball.
One.
So at least 2.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know who they are. I don't. Tim Anderson is a baseball player in Chicago. I don't know. Hey, I'm I'm false flagging with this hat. I ain't really about that life. This is more so a symbol that I'm from where I'm from than it is that I support the team that's on this motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm more have a preference for the White Sox than I am a fan of the White Sox.
Yeah. I mean, you got to pick like one of each, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, it was the Sox was my baseball squad. Yeah, but like a White Sox hat is like a uniform for a motherfucker from Chicago. I don't know, I forgot where the fuck I was. Oh no. I was at dinner. Everybody that had a hat on. Well, we was at a Enchanted Castle first before dinner. Everybody that wore a hat had on a Sox hat. Everybody. Like, yeah, this is what we do here. Like, I'm from Chicago, I wear Sox hats and camouflage shorts. Like, yeah, this is the uniform.
It is.
And it wasn't even like it was a black thing or a young thing or well, I don't know if I'm not young no more, so I get it wouldn't be me. I'm old, but it was old white guys in there, camo shorts, Sox hat. Young black guys in there, camo shorts, white Sox hat. Like, men shop at the same shit, get the same basic articles of clothing: t-shirt, shorts, gym shoes, hat, and we at the function. It's a birthday party, that's what we wearing. Baby shower, that's what we wearing. Birthday dinner, that's what we wearing.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, I haven't been able to find my camo shorts all summer.
What? She hid them from you, fam. She don't want you out here succeeding in life.
No.
That's what that sound like.
It does. Because I can't reach my maximum greatness without camo shorts.
Hey, look, they say it's gray sweatpants. I think our sundress is camo shorts. I think I get action when I wear my camouflage shorts. I'm just saying. I think the eyes be on me when I be walking around, random bakeries and laundromats and whatever stereotypically I can, subjugate women to be in confined spaces of grocery stores. I'm the man. Yeah.
It's all about them camo shorts.
I'm the man.
I'm the man. I walk through. Yeah. Yeah, but now, shit, how were you all's weeks, guys? How's it hanging?
My week's been pretty good so far. I went to Pierogi Fest.
Pierogi was pierogi like cheese?
like the
taking
food
stuffed meat. This nigga taking stuffed meat meat dumplings, Polish meat dumplings. He went to a Polish meat dumpling Pride Day.
Motherfucker moved to Indiana and started taking sausages in weird places and shit.
Nigga, full weekend. That shit lasted, I think, from Thursday through Sunday.
Bit of a session, was it?
Nigga, that shit was 7 blocks long.
The line, huh?
No, the actual
that many people. That many people,
7
huh?
blocks long, nigga. They had 4 different sound stages.
Oh,
and bands performing at all of them.
The taste wasn't 7 blocks long this year, was it?
The taste was a block and a half. They had them motherfuckers in and out.
That's fucked up.
Nigga, that shit was way bigger than the taste. Way bigger than the taste.
This nigga went to the Polish taste.
He went to the Polish sausage fest.
I see what you did there. But yeah, nigga, that shit, it was a lot of motherfuckers there. And the shit was close enough to my house that I just walked. Like, we just walked up there because, nigga, in order to park, you have to park 6 blocks away. I live.
So you might as well. I'm gonna park at the crib. Shit. Right. You know what? I'm selling spaces. You got permit passes.
Hey, if we was a block close, I definitely would have. Like if I saw somebody driving around looking for a spot on my block, I'd be like, "Hey, pull up in the driveway."
Hey, I had the worst business idea ever. One day, walking to the Bulls game one day, it was like, if I rent an apartment over here, and just get a bunch of residential passes and then sell them on game days
Mm.
for like, you know, 15
Look,
bucks a piece,
yeah,
10,
look,
15 bucks a piece. I could probably make about 300 300 a game.
41
You know
games.
what? You just made. Hey, look, and see, this is why we a team. I already finagled that idea better. You move a couple blocks away where parking ain't even an issue, and you buy your party bus, and you take up all around there, 50, 60, 70 people, and just
Oh,
drive
and
them
just
to the event.
shuttle them around.
Yep, yep, yep. I done finagled your idea. Look, this is why we a team right there, nigga. See, don't even worry about being right up on that motherfucker. Get you some 6, 7 blocks
Hey,
away,
hey,
8 blocks,
hey, hey, fuck it.
a mile.
Sell them a space and then give them a ride.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
Yeah, I'm telling
park.
you. Let them
It's
park where it ain't shit going on.
a
You don't
sitting,
even have to ride around. It's
it's a
plenty
sit,
parking.
call it a sit and shuffle.
Yeah,
Stay and scuffle.
plenty
I don't
parking.
know.
You can sit out in front of my crib. We out here on 39. You can smoke weed in your car for a little while. Then you
You
get
can
here
call it
early,
the
smoke weed in your
pregame.
car, drink. Yeah,
Hey,
pregame
look,
right here in front of my
hey,
crib,
look, hey,
bitch.
look, give you an authentic pregame Bulls Chicago experience. Just like they do the shits on the rooftop at Wrigleyville.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga.
We go pregame for
Then
the
you get
Bulls
to
game.
walking up and
You
down
gonna
the
come kick
block.
it.
You
You gonna come kick it,
walk up and
and
down
then
the
we gonna
block with
take you to the
swag.
game. Comfortable. Everybody gonna fuck with you. You know, you might have some
You
here.
get
You
your own
might
set
have
of
some
clutch
here.
with t-shirts.
You might
Your
have
own.
some
That's
here.
your idea, nigga. I just funneled it a little bit. I just funneled it up the block
Hey,
for the bus.
I'm gonna cut my people's in. You know what I'm saying? We all gotta eat
Yeah, yeah.
out here. Hood
Everybody
tour.
Just put
must be.
a couple.
Everybody eats. I
Put a
need you on
couple
one of
clucks.
these sky blue t-shirts. You know, out here giving hood tour guys to the Bulls games. You know what I'm saying? We doing it. It's a whole business. Whole business. Shit. Fuck it. Hey, look. Yep. We gonna do that. That's what we gonna do. We gonna get a party bus and get it cracking. Uh, this is this is this is this is like the steam room at the lodge. Where all the big business happens.
Where real deals get made.
Where the real deals get made. we we in towels. Like, why does all the business happen when y'all halfway naked? What is that? What is that about? That sounds like a thing somebody would get arrested for.
Yeah.
That seems like a
Hey,
misdemeanor.
hey. I just figured out why people don't make concessions. Numb nuts. Numb nuts is why people don't make concessions.
What's
I'm
numb
I'm
nuts?
in a Facebook group. Numb nuts. Nitwits. Whatever. I hate to call people idiots because they have a purpose. But numb nuts, nitwits. I figured it out. I'm in this Facebook group and we were talking about something. And most of the times now, I just fucking make concessions because I save all my arguments for your ass. So I just make concessions and move on because I just don't be wanting to fucking argue with people. Like I just make concessions and move the fuck on. And every single time that motherfucker, see, I told you, double talking it back. So I cleared that up like 2, 3 times. I'm like, no, I'm just making a concession. I'm not really dropping the point. I'm just making a concession so we can move on. Every single time, and it be the same motherfuckers too. I'm like, and then they think because it's 100 of them that it's me. I'm like, I literally told you I'm not backing down. I'm being the bigger man. See, told you. Oh fuck. Y'all can't be serious. Y'all can't
Hey,
be fucking serious.
hey, hey. That's when you say, I'm trying to be the bigger man here. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna be the little man. And then
Yeah.
just fuck it.
That's
I'm trying to be the
exactly how
bigger
it go
man.
every time. I'm trying to be the bigger man, and then I turn into the little man every single time.
Ooh, I'm gonna talk about your ball spot, nigga. I'm gonna talk about your ball spot.
Nigga, bro, I'm talking about.
Ooh.
I just want to read this one that happened today. I got to read. It's a little long, but y'all got to hear this. So The group has a podcast. The nigga at the owner of the group say, hey, anything you want addressed tonight. Anything you want addressed tonight. I've been busy all week, so I missed out on a lot of hot shit. Right? I say
Mm-hmm.
yes. I won't be on tonight, but tell me how it goes. All these people, uh, I say, and tell all these people I said tag me directly. I'm a vagabond, so I have nothing but time to address any and all concerns individually. But stumbling on groups of you motherfuckers talking about me is alarming. Motherfuckers say, okay. I say, don't be strange, bro. You asked, I told you. Motherfuckers say, I asked you what? We already here. We're already here. And they think it's fucking me. We're already here. I asked you
So
what? You do I say
you
you
at
do know what you typed, right?
was it
And so
was it in the comments of the status
it's
where he was
right
asking for the
down.
shit?
It's right down the line. I was the first comment, and he responded. We going right down the line in the fucking status. So here come the peanut
I'm
gallery.
answering the actual status. It's not. You might think this is we in the midst of a comment and it got you know
I'm
in the
answering
weeds.
the actual status. And here come the
Mm,
peanut gallery. Hey, guy with no name, hate to break it to you. His podcasts are not going to be about you unless you're invited on the show to be a guest, right? And
right.
then the owner says he keep it up. He might be, right? In reference to me being either a topic
Or a
or a
guess.
guest, right? All right. I say keep what up, correcting y'all, because that's certainly gonna continue as long as y'all keep being wrong and do what you did to my comment that you just asked for. Be a better leader. Leave the cheap shots to the peons. Because at that time, I thought he was just dismissing me. I didn't know he was lost. He said, Brethren, what the
So
hell are you talking about? What did I ask you for? Now it clicks. You're not being a smart aleck. You're stupid.
You're stupid.
I say,
Oh,
I, I say, you asked, did anybody want anything addressed tonight? I figured I was anybody as anybody else. And seeing as how I keep stumbling on various peanut galleries, I figured it was only fair to contact the boss about it in passing. It wasn't even supposed to be this deep.
while I got you
You
here,
should have just roasted me on the show. It would have been
you breaking up. I don't know if
yes.
that's
You
me or
should have
you
just
or not.
roasted me on the show. It would have been. It's probably me. I said you should have just roasted me on the show. It would have been good fodder. The nigga say, but you didn't give me any topics. I'm like, oh, that statement from me alone would have turned into a topic and probably derailed the entire show. But here's the concession. But you're correct. My apologies. It had no direct substance. I thought you just wanted random shit we thought needed to be addressed. Then here
Right,
come the
me.
rest of the
I want to
peanut
talk
gallery.
about
Hold
me.
on. Here come the rest of the peanut gallery. Do you see how brunch went? And they just come in. Was he at least more coherent and less talking in circles in person? Not at all. Man, look, I don't know what it's like 15 of them. Man, look, I don't know what the fuck going on. Yet according to him, everyone else is slow. What in the hell makes you think? Now they talking back to me. This is the leader again. What in the hell makes you think I want to talk about you? Nigga, you just literally said in this thread, never mind. That's in reference to him saying I'm about to be either the
The topic
topic or on the
or
show.
guess.
I said, nigga, you just said in this thread, never mind, and slammed the door on this goof ass. So when I asked so he replied, so when I asked for topics, you thought the best topic would be you? I say, if by topic, with all the arguments that have been going on in here, is what you meant by, in quotation, does anything need to be addressed? I say, you know what, Chief, you got it. Slam the door on his stupid ass again. And they come back. and come back. I'm like, y'all can't all be reading this and think it's me. What circles? I made a concession as a man because y'all not the brightest, and it was going to go on like Bugs Bunny forever. Take this shit to your team and ask them what I'm tired, boss, and y'all ain't got it. And I hate that I have to explain every little dope nuanced thing that I do to a bunch of fucking adults, thereby immediately cheapening it. So the bitch comes back and say, right, everyone in the group is dumb except you. All held the highest IQ in the group. Whatever will we do without your infinite knowledge and wisdom for us peons? I say keep bumping in the walls, I would expect. And I'm not acting like this the highest. The end. I'm not acting like this the fucking pantheon that I just jumped over. It's literally a puddle in the grass.
Hey, look.
And so, am I wrong? Was that me? Was that
It was you. It was definitely you.
hating? Was I?
It was
Oh, all
definitely
right.
you. Definitely.
All right.
Okay, this is the thing. When he asked for topics, he opened the door for anything anybody wanted to talk about. Anybody had the option to chime in with what they felt would be a topic to talk about. And you
He didn't ask
felt
for a
that
topic.
people, well, he said, which I want to talk about.
He didn't.
He
He
said,
said, does anything need to be addressed in a
all
room
right,
full of
cool.
people that have been fighting?
All right, addressed on the show. Addressed topic. Something to put on the agenda. You see how we doing it? You see how we doing it? See how we doing it? This is what they were trying to tell you.
What?
This where we're at right now. See, we're in it, and you don't recognize it. I said topic, and you said anybody want to get anything off they want to address anything. He didn't say topic. He said what you want to address. Man, topics, motherfucker, which I want to talk about on the show. And you said you.
No.
Now,
No.
what did
Caveat.
you say?
There's been nothing but a Royal Rumble fights. He wasn't he wasn't asking for topics. He was asking people to address shit. They just been Royal Rumble fighting. So yeah, no, he wasn't asking for topics.
Hey,
Just a
look,
bunch
this
of
what we
digits.
this is where the disconnects be happening.
What?
Because he was asking for topics. Make no mistake, he was asking for
Oh,
topics.
you?
Yeah, he was. You mentioned you as a thing that you wanted to address. Anybody want to address anything? Is anybody want to talk about something? Put something on the agenda. You raised your hand and said, "I believe I have something," and it's valid to have that because he opened the door. Anybody got something they want to address? And you said, "I want to address." I got a self addressed envelope and it's stamped. Speaking of addressing, boom.
Yeah.
That's what you did.
Well, look, you about to make me.
And it's
You
perfect.
about to make me go apologize to these motherfuckers because maybe I'm the slow motherfucker because I didn't get
Hey, look,
topics.
no, this is the thing. By asking what you want to address and leaving the door open for you to say, I want to address, if you felt that you were being attacked in that room or ostracized or the topic of conversation perhaps maybe in that room and you wanted to talk about the reason why maybe you were the topic of conversation, perfectly valid.
No, I didn't
Most
want.
motherfuckers probably don't want to talk about that shit
No, I
though
just wanted them
as a
to make
function
a
of a show.
bulletin. No, I just wanted them to make a bullet announcement. That's it. They didn't
Oh,
have to talk about it at all. I literally told him, just tell the motherfuckers to tag me. They didn't have to talk about it.
oh.
Make a bullet announcement. Does anybody want anything addressed? This is what I want addressed. Announce it.
That people
You don't
should
have to talk
that
about it.
people should that people should that people should address you directly if they're speaking about
Correct.
you in the group. Yeah.
That's it. That's
And I
it.
mean,
Topic.
that could be a topic to discuss. Hey, look, stop. What they call that shit?
No.
Sneak
It's
dissing.
not a topic. It's not a topic. I don't believe
Look,
it's a
no.
topic. So
I'm
so
just
if
saying. See,
you
you missing it. You missing it. They could have just took it as a topic and had a good show
no,
about that as a
I
thing.
agree, but I'm not trying to wiggle out of this. I'm trying to have the actual
Oh, okay.
discussion. I'm trying to have the
Oh,
actual discourse. And you believe he was asking for topics.
yes,
I didn't get
yes.
that. Did you get that?
Yeah, I
Topics?
can, yeah.
Not what you can see, motherfucker. Did you get that? We all can see it once a motherfucker made it clear. Yes. Is that what you get from? Does anybody need anything addressed in a room full of people who've been having a Royal Rumble for 2 weeks? Topics.
Yeah,
Do you want
for the podcast.
to hear about Khalees and shit? You
Yeah,
want to hear about Khalees and shit?
I think he was asking.
That's what you got from that.
He's asking you. He's not asking me. I already told him what I got.
I know. I was answering, and then he just continued talking. So I figured my answer was irrelevant.
I didn't. I haven't said anything, nigga.
You literally did while I was talking. Is that what you got from it? Like, nigga, I was answering. Yeah. Since you said he got a podcast tonight, is there anything that should be addressed on the podcast?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you got Khalees and Beyonce from that. Without even knowing what this podcast is about.
I don't know what his podcast is about at all. The thing is, though, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what his podcast is about. It doesn't. Read his initial. Read the initial post. It says what again?
Oh damn! I gotta find this shit.
It's just right there.
It is the entire fucking world. Hey, anything you want me to address tonight? I've been busy all week, so I missed out on a lot of it.
That part. Anything you want me to address tonight? I've been busy all week, so I missed out on a lot of it.
Yes, and a group of people that have been fighting. Not that he missed out on Earth, nigga.
Hey, look. You want me to talk about the fight? Talk about whatever you want me to talk about on this show. Topics, whatever the fuck they may be. But my thing is, when you ask for suggestions, you can't get mad at the suggestions you get suggested.
You can.
You just take them and you take them and you either do them or you don't. You ask for this shit.
No, you can if the shit you're saying is what you honestly believe. I definitely don't believe that, but you can. You can't be upset if a motherfucker just interjects some random nonsense. Yes, you can. He has every right. So if that's what y'all believe, I just think it's the whole fucking world.
Yeah.
Like the whole fucking world. Hey, look, anything you want me to address tonight? I've been busy all week, so I missed on a lot. And y'all got topics for his podcast on that. Hey,
tonight.
You want me to address
look,
tonight?
What's happening tonight? What's happening tonight?
Hey, anything
is his podcast tonight? Is his podcast tonight?
It was 20 minutes after he made this post.
Man, Joe, all right, cool. Whatever. He's bad at planning. I don't know what to tell you. All I know is that's what it is. Like, this is why he's shaking his head. Like, it doesn't get more evident than that. It's blatantly obvious. I'm with you standing in the room full of 100 motherfuckers arguing your right to introduce whatever topic crosses your fancy. I'm with your right to suggest that topic. We live in America. This is a free country, damn it. You keep writing your name on the ballot or putting tapioca pudding on the menu. We gonna keep voting it off, but you keep putting that shit on there. No rice pudding. But by all means,
I am flabbergasted. I will
fight for your
the entire world.
I will fight for your right to champion tapioca pudding as the main dessert of this retirement home, sir. Even though I don't like that shit.
I am fucking flabbergasted at the entire world. Hey, anything you want me to address tonight? I'm busy all week, so I missed out on a lot. Hey, anything you... What? Vince McMahon.
What is he doing tonight? What is he doing tonight?
Hold on. Vince McMahon standing in the middle of the locker room going, hey, anything y'all want me to address tonight? I've been busy all week, so I missed out on a lot. He going on WWF Raw. And y'all think he want to talk about fucking Beyonce from that? Okay, I have to capitulate again and move the fuck on.
Hey.
Shit.
Hey. Hey, if Vince hit the WWE locker room group chat with a text saying, which I will be talking about on the WWE podcast tonight, or, or hey, look, the locker room's been in turmoil, and I've been away for a while, but I got this podcast tonight. Hey, anything y'all want me to address tonight? Let me know to address tonight, because I have something to do tonight. Let me know, and you put your shit. I'm just saying, man. Hey, everybody deserves representation.
Like I said, if I was
And
standing,
I guess I must have missed my
if I was
calling
standing in the
as a
locker room,
defense attorney. I should have been public aid, damn it.
no, the fuck you didn't, miss you. You are right not being a defense attorney. You are you and this nigga and that whole entire group would get that motherfucker life.
No, I'm getting you off. Pause.
No, you're not.
I
No,
am.
you're not.
I'm your
You would
advocate.
get
I'm
me.
your advocate.
You would get.
I'm
You
your
would
advocate.
get
I'm just
me
telling you,
life.
hey, look, don't plead guilty. We gonna plead.
No, nigga.
We gonna plead incapable of making this decision.
Hell
That's what we
no.
gonna do.
You like that fucking public defender with that bag ass ankles. I know I'm going to jail. Like, oh, I know I'm going.
Hey, look.
Oh,
You might be my fourth case ever, but I mean, look, we gonna
yeah,
work it out. we gonna figure it out.
shit. It's impossible.
But I'm on your side, like nationwide. I'm telling you, I could have been interrupting your daytime programming with, flashy, nonsensical commercials, pointing and asking questions. Have you been in a low impact? Have you been in a low speed impact collision? Call me, I can help. Does your back kind of sore? Call me, I can help.
They damn sure gonna think I'm crazy. They
I would
damn
help
sure
people.
gonna think I'm crazy when I go back and tell them this shit.
Hey, look, they are. I would help people.
Like even your friends think you rough, nigga.
Hey, look,
Like,
I have had an epiphany. I want to be a small claims lawyer. I want to be a petty gripes lawyer.
What? A petty
like the shit that you have that you like shit that shouldn't be that way, but it is, but it shouldn't be, and you want somebody to fight on your side for the right to.
How about homie court?
Yeah, but at Macy's though, when they don't want to take back your return. I'm with you.
I mean, obviously, I don't have a receipt, but the tags are still on it, and the tags say Macy's. Therefore, I definitely got it from here.
If you ever been at a hotel, ever been at a hotel and your room, you walked to your room and it was a little bit too hot and you wanted the free night, call me. I'm gonna get you a night.
You trying to be professional, Karen, nigga?
Yeah, pretty much. I want to be professional. Let me speak to your manager. I want to be professional. Let me speak to the manager. Whatever Ben Crump can't do, like whatever is like, the shit that you can't call him for, but you like hit me up. Like sometimes you don't need Iron Man. Ant-Man is okay.
Sometimes you just need Daredevil.
Sometimes you just need Daredevil. That's me.
Oh shit.
We need to have. I need to see when the fuck I got to be on some type of delay or some shit. Cause you two motherfuckers be having the most seamless of fucking conversations.
No, it's because you be jumping out when you be pausing and shit, when you be breaking up.
That's what I just said. I got to be on some type of delay or some shit because you two motherfuckers be having the most seamless of conversations. But every time I say to talk, you motherfuckers don't hear me or some shit. I forgot what the fuck I was finna say now.
Damn it. And you was a little bit choppy in that. I heard most of that though.
Yeah, it wasn't worth it.
And you choppy now again. Shit.
It was, like I said, it wasn't worth it.
Oh shit.
But nah, hey, look. 15 minutes, man.
Hey, look.
About 15 minutes, man.
Besides testing the limits of your membership in Facebook groups, what else been going on? What else been going on?
Oh shit. I had a prostitute try to tell me pussy in the back alley, and like now And then she didn't want to do it on street, so she was like, yeah. So she inboxed me and shit, and yeah, it didn't go the way she thought it was gonna go.
We ain't
She was
hear
like,
we ain't hear we ain't
I
hear
got
most of that, by the way, on the setup. We ain't hear most of that.
yeah.
Well, I did.
Like, how are you hearing it?
I heard a prostitute tried to say his pussy on the back alley and then tried to go to the front page and it didn't work. So she inboxed you.
So
I
you heard
mean,
everything. He the one missed it.
I missed it.
I guess so.
I missed it. It was
All
good.
right.
That was all of it.
Yes, that was every word, every single word.
All right, cool. All right,
All right. So yes,
so
yeah. So she went to the fucking back page, goddamn it. And when she went to the back page, she talked about cash at me $1,000. I'm like, cool. I just want to brand my name on your clavicle. She was like, what's a clavicle? So I showed her what a clavicle was. She was like, okay, send me the money. I'm like, bitch, same time. $1 per letter. Yes, my name. Yes, my
I'll
name is
cash out.
1,000 letters long, bitch.
Hey,
She's
look.
like, she's like, you ain't no sucker. I was like, no, bitch, I'm not a sucker, cause at same time, bitch, I am a sucker. She's like, no, nigga, you ain't no trick. I'm like, bitch, is you kink shaming me?
Hey, look.
She like, you should go to jail. I'm like, cause I'm a freak, bitch. I asked first, and then she blocked me.
Not for nothing. Ain't that what got Deshaun Watson's fucked up?
Nah,
Hey,
because he didn't
What he
really
do?
ask.
I thought he did ask. I mean, hey, look, he showed it to him and then he asked. Hey, you wanna
Man, she
hear?
literally said, if you, this is how it all started. She said, if you a trick, inbox me. And I slid right underneath the post, like,
It's
bitch, why
go
I got
time.
to inbox you? Right, I slid right underneath the post, like, bitch, why I got to inbox you? Send me your pricing structure right here. And so she inboxed me talking about so you no, bitch, I don't want no pussy. I want to live on in perpetuity for this $1,000. Fuck, this would be the
Hey,
greatest $1,000 I ever
hey,
spent.
You want your money's
hey,
worth.
hey. So, would you accept a henna tattoo for $375?
No, that's a real tattoo for $375.
No, I mean, no. But
Henna?
you gonna pay $1,000 to do a branding. So what about
Yes.
for like $150? She put like a Sharpie
Oh,
on the forearm. Put your name on it. I'm trying to negotiate here.
no,
I don't want
no.
this
A
lady to
buck
leave no money
fifty
on the
gotta be.
table unnecessarily. You know what I'm saying? I'm an advocate for everybody. See, this is what my business services will look like.
See, for a buck fifty, I'm gonna need her to get that motherfucking that chemotherapy that stain your shit for a month
Oh,
for a
okay,
buck 50.
okay. All right. I mean, that
But
seems fair.
place
That seems
place
fair.
place placement is key. Buck 50 gotta go on the forehead.
Oh, you want an Amber Rose forehead tattoo?
Yep, gotta go on the
Okay,
forehead. For
okay.
buck
You want a
50.
billboard?
Now
You
if
want
you
a
talking,
billboard?
hey, now if you want something out of sight, out of mind, less painful, less messy, we can go henna on the thigh, but that's only $3.
Oh, $3. We could
Yeah,
do forehead chemo ink 2 months, $600.
six. Hell no, we back to
Six.
tattoo range now.
Man, that's
We
two
back to
months though. That's
tattoo
two
range.
months.
Once
That's
you,
2 months. That's 2 months. That's 2 months.
nah,
Possibly
that's
even more,
no, that's
depending on
once you,
shower availability.
damn.
I'm just saying,
I'm
brother.
at burn.
It's been.
For, just listen. Just listen
Think
to you.
about it. Think about it. Think
I'm
about it.
at burn and
We
for
head
life.
into the
Hold on.
fall. We head into the fall.
Listen,
It might
brother.
stay on a lot
I
longer. You
am,
might get a couple.
listen, listen, listen. I am at burn and for life at $1,000. That's it. That's all I want to say. But you come back with your figures. I am at burn and for life at $1,000.
Hey, look, I'm gonna
Make
talk to
it
my
make it
client.
make sense. Is all
I'm
I'm
gonna
saying.
talk to my client and see what we
Yeah, yeah,
let me holler at
yeah.
her and then we'll figure it out. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
then we get back to
I
you,
think
okay?
y'all go. Yeah, yeah. Y'all gonna have to get deep on this
Yeah, this motherfucker. Yeah. He ain't really going. This motherfucker out of his mind. He's talking about life
one.
altering forever for 1,000. So my suggestion to you is if you want to do forever, he has to up that price a little bit. So let's just say, I mean, how pretty are you anyway? How attractive do you think you are?
That's a
We gotta get real here.
She's a pretty motherfucker too. Pretty
Ooh, we gotta get real.
pretty motherfucker.
How attractive do you think you are? Because I could probably get him to do
I can't wait to tell
10,000.
these motherfuckers that y'all agree with their ass. I'm gonna cuss all
Yeah,
their
I
ass
mean,
out, whatever response they come back with.
hey, look, they seem their response seemed like regular human being responses. You just don't
Because
get it. But yeah, man, look, yeah, it be what it be, man. Yeah, just
there's
topic, just one
literally
topic.
no teacher on earth that would side with you two motherfuckers. Literally. None. Not a one. If he wanted
Hey,
topics, he would very well ask for topics. If he wanted
hey,
fucking you don't ask just random addressing after fist fights.
well, you broke up. What you say?
I said, your ass don't just do we need to address anything after 93 fist fights? You would just ask, motherfucker, hold on. Perfect example. If you and that cousin from last week had a podcast after that, and the motherfucking host asked y'all, do I need to address anything? Because I missed it. You would be talking about fucking current events and not Candace in the back and all of this and all of that.
I would talk about I would talk about a myriad of things.
No.
Maybe if
Answer me honestly. Please, honestly.
If
You
the
would bring
dust
up
up, I could bring up the dust up and say that yes, and that would be acceptable to bring up. I could also
no.
bring up whatever. Yeah.
When he asks you, does anything need to be addressed?
Yes.
That ain't in your head.
Yes. But here's the difference. And I
Especially
only
when you don't
heard
ask
I
for
only heard a little
topics.
bit. I only heard a little bit of the end of that, but I think I'm piecing it together because I had to use a lot of context clues. I keep breaking up. But what I'm thinking, what the difference is, I think, is this: it's a show involving those two individuals, me and the cousin. It's our show, right?
No,
And it's
y'all just
our.
going on the podcast. No, I said the host. I said no.
What? Okay.
No.
Say it again.
I said the host asked
Rephrase.
y'all. The exact same situation. The host asked y'all. And y'all was just gonna be there. The host asked y'all to anything y'all want me to address.
So we was gonna be on the show together, me and the cousin, right? There's a level of specificity
Just
to
give
this
us in the
scenario
audience.
that doesn't match to the specificity to the other scenario in which you initially posed. So in this scenario,
What's the specificity?
it stands to reason. It stands to reason. The specificity is the direct altercation between two individuals who carry over from the altercation to the secondary spot of the actual show. So if you and your cousin's gonna be on my show, and I know y'all had a dust up, or maybe y'all did.
In the audience, don't miss. Don't. I said in the audience. Maybe
In the audience, then why is he gonna ask me?
In the audience.
He's not gonna ask me that question. Why would he ask me? Do I need to address anything? That's just
why are you
not a question
changing
I'm
what the
gonna
fuck
ask.
going on? That doesn't matter. He asked you.
Hey, look,
Why is that? You see how difficult this is? He asked you.
Man.
This is all hyperbole. Why are you changing?
Yes.
Fucking
So if
hyperbole?
I'm in the audience, if me and my cousin are in the audience of that show, and he just comes out doing his warm ups and says, "Hey, anybody want me to address anything when I come out later?" And I just voluntarily raise my hand and say, "I want you to talk about me and my cousin almost getting into a fight yesterday."
No, today. 10 minutes ago.
Today, whenever.
And
10 minutes ago. Talk about that. Okay, cool. But I was asking about topics for the show. That can be a topic for the show. We could just talk about that on the show, and that's the thing. If that's your suggestion, and that's fine.
I understand that it could mean that once it's explained.
I think
in
that's
context,
what he meant.
is that what you got?
I think that's what he meant. In context, that's what I got. That's what I'm telling you. And that's what those 50 motherfuckers was trying to tell you in that damn room that you weren't understanding, that they sitting here trying to tell you, you crazy motherfucker. No, show topics, not you. Even though, as an advocate, hey, look, you could be a show topic. But nobody wants to talk about your life.
Literally. Yeah. Rewatch what you just did.
I know what I did. I did it.
Yeah, because you thought I wasn't describing the same
I know it's cold.
incident, so
I wrote it.
All right, yeah, no, that's different. No, you was like, no, it ain't the same exact incident. But that way you just described, yeah, hell yeah, you right. And then it's like, oh shit.
Yeah, if I'm in the order,
let me change it up a little bit.
I didn't. I mean, all right.
It's on tape.
I know. It's on tape. But it happened so recently that I got it. And this ain't one of the ones where it happened and I forgot about it. I forget about some shit, but I hold on to some shit too. Held on to this one. This one's there. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. This is Miss Producer. Where should we go from here? I don't even know what we talk about for the show tonight.
Speaking of talking,
Felicia Beyonce.
No. Speaking of talking about shit, everybody's used to be favorite auntie Patti LaBelle was on Drink Champs this week, and it was a dope episode. I enjoyed it. I actually did.
Oh,
Patti LaBelle didn't get like
history being made.
Yeah, it was definitely history being made.
It was definitely historical.
Definitely history being made. Real quick, how old is Patti LaBelle?
Patti LaBelle is 78.
Patti LaBelle look good. Patti LaBelle look good for 78. Just put that out there real quick.
Yeah,
she looked
58. Look, a lot of motherfuckers had work done. That don't mean shit. She looked 57.
Yeah, that work.
56.
No, she had that work done back when niggas only doing that rhinoplasty, nigga. That's what she had it done when niggas just shaving that little bridge in their nose. That's all they was doing, shaving this.
Hey, look. She got a.
That's it. They wasn't.
She don't got a Connecticut. She ain't got a Connecticut nose. She ain't got necessarily
like I said,
Alabama nose, but it's a good.
She did get a new nose.
It's a new nose.
She got a new nose.
Ooh.
She talked about it
to go along with her new attitude. I don't even know if that's her song, by the way. Is that even her?
I got a new attitude.
Okay, all right, cool. Ooh.
She did talk about getting a new nose on the podcast.
Oh, she got a nose, but she was like, "Hey, I want black, but like second generation black."
Yeah, she said racism is the reason why she got that nose.
Ooh. She said racism is the reason why she got that nose.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning what?
Meaning some racist ass motherfucker was talking about how big her nose was, and she decided to get that shit edited. Yeah, she got her nose edited.
Damn.
10 o'clock player time to pack it up, man.
She did have a bigger nose. Damn, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
Wait. Hey, you say the B word or N word, nigga? Hold on.
I said
what?
You trying to figure out what
I said a bigger. I said a bigger, but also my car is still valid. If I would have said she had a nigga nose, I could have said she had a nigga nose. But she really got a Nika nose.
No, fam,
like that motherfucker is like Polish Greekish type of. It's bulbous on that first picture. It's a little different. She got mixed with all the bad noses from all the people. Like that ain't no. That ain't a black nose. Sorry, that motherfucker got some girth and weight to it. But yeah, so I didn't watch the whole episode. What was she talking about on the Drink Champs? I heard it was Quincy-ish level.
Yeah, she let everybody know how she got introduced to Luther Vandross. She said that Luther Vandross used to steal clothes and came backstage while she was at the Apollo. Was like, "Can I be the president of your fan club? I brought y'all some clothes." And Patty was like, "Yeah, you can because I want free clothes." And that's how she met Luther Vandross. And she still didn't listen to that nigga sing.
Hey, not right away. Like, nah, just. But keep these pantsuits coming though.
Yeah, and she apparently also discovered Elton John. Like
Hey.
Elton John was her it was a member of
Oh
one
shit,
of
I
her bands.
forgot that one. Damn.
And
I asked you niggas which one I forgot. I forgot that one.
That was the one, and not those 6 words. Those dangerous 6 words that she said. She
No,
said, I got some
I'm
Rick
talking
James
about.
stories.
Yeah, no.
And then
I'm
left it
talking
at
about.
that. She didn't clarify
Yeah.
what those stories was.
Wait.
Yeah.
She said I got Rick James stories and they just left it there.
Yeah.
Like, speaking of hot
I
coat
missed that
hangers
one,
and
too.
shit and branding people, the fuck? What was
Nah.
Patty LaBelle doing with Rick
I missed
James?
that one too.
that was doing
Man,
Quick Time with Slime. She was like,
That shit-
I
Man,
got some.
her
There was like
motherfucking ass.
somebody or Rick James, and she was like, depends on no, that was somebody else that she said that about. But she was like, I got some Rick James stories, and she picked Rick James. Also, they asked her, I think it was somebody in Teddy Pendergrass, and she was like, "Oh, certain things happen for certain reasons. You just pick certain people for certain reasons. I'm going with Teddy Pendergrass." I'm like, "Yo, you fuck Teddy Pendergrass, Patty LaBelle."
Wait. They was doing
Post accident, Teddy Pendergrass.
Wait. Hold on.
Did you fuck pre or post accident, Teddy P?
Hold on. She said that she smashed Teddy Pendergrass.
She didn't say that she smashed
alluded
Teddy
to it.
Pendergrass, but she definitely alluded to it.
Are you talking about
She
they
was
was
too
like
excited.
they answered the question that he had was like Biggie or Tupac. You gotta answer real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Like that don't mean that you fuck Biggie or Tupac. It's just who you prefer.
Nah.
So she was like, so if they was
The
like
way
Al
she
Green, Teddy
answered,
Pendergrass, it's like Al Green, Teddy Pendergrass, and she was like, yeah, Teddy, and then would she giggle with it?
Oh, she was like,
Right.
you pick certain people for you just remember certain people for certain reasons. I love Teddy.
Like the
I'm
motherfucker
going
was
with
extra. He was kind of cunning,
linguistically.
Yeah,
He was a cunning linguist.
He was a cunning linguist. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Hey, look, here's what it is. I do get that from. Hey, look, she did make a song called Voulez-Vous Fouché.
Patty, baby.
She made a song called Voulez-Vous Fouché. I mean, come on, Madonna got the phone titty things from Patty, didn't she? Didn't she?
Possibly.
That was Aretha.
Yeah, that was Aretha.
Nah, Aretha just let the motherfuckers breathe freely. She put no extra nothing on them things. But Patty was dressing them up.
Quite possibly. But
she was on tour with Richard Pryor, and apparently did some freaky shit with Rick James, or some stories with Rick James.
She talked about
that
being
shit
on
with
tour.
Luther was the worst. Cause did nobody hear it?
I mean, it was a booster.
But they definitely should have delved into it. No, man, no, you don't say one of the most legendary tenor vocalists in history was a booster and just skid on past that shit.
Hey, look,
you used to steal dresses and shit. You don't just no.
But you don't. But just think of it. Think about how wild your life got to be for Luther Vandross being a booster is a gloss over.
You finna sit
What
here
was
and
you
talk for
doing?
2 hours, and you just slid past Luther Vandross with still clothes from the 5 hours.
Luther Vandross was your booster.
Right.
Who the fuck was your weed man? Shit.
No, the question.
One of the shot lights?
The question
Shit.
is right. No, the question is, was Luther Vandross your booster or a booster? Like
He was
showing up every night to the Apollo with dresses?
No, Luther was.
That's what I'm
How
saying.
you think he
there
just
every night at?
Hey, look. That's how the
at the
security.
Apollo with dresses.
The Luther story is the one that I heard because I saw the first like 50 minutes of the episode. But the Luther story I got. The motherfucking security guards came and was like, hey, yo, I got Luther down here with these dresses and shit. He knew this motherfucker. Luther came, he didn't got confunction together.
Right.
He didn't try to take care of Supreme when they came to town. Like, he didn't have nobody. He got people together. He was hooking them up.
But see, here's the caveat. This is what makes the fucking whole shit one of those we need everybody's stories, right? Because Diana Ross got to be next. I'm sad we didn't get Luther before he got out, right? Because there was a story later where she explicitly said Diana Ross kept biting my style. Whole time it was just Luther. That's still a 30 fucking dress on the same dress. And he did every night.
Luther, your booster, her booster.
Like we need every angle of this story.
You know who we need to talk to?
Later on in that story.
She was talking about how she wore a dress one night and the next night, Diana Ross and the Supreme.
Diana Ross rock that same shit. You know who we need to talk to, and we need we need to listen to and stop dismissing these old motherfuckers who used to work the door somewhere or be security somewhere. Because when that motherfucker told, I guarantee you, that motherfucker had worked at the damn Woolworths and he had told his grandchildren plenty. You know, Luther Vandross was coming there stealing all the damn time. And nobody believed him.
That nigga laying in the crib right now. Like I told you, motherfucker.
I told, but when I said it, Joe would have called me seat now and shit.
Hey, no. Imagine how it happened though. He wasn't Luther Vandross when he was chasing him out of Woolworth. That nigga was 20 years later. He's sitting there watching the Oscars like, that motherfucker used to be stealing him.
Hey, look. He didn't recognize it. He didn't recognize it because it was Big Luther when he first came out. He recognized that motherfucker from Woolworths. Then he got to be Little Luther. And he was like, wait, that's that motherfucker right there.
Hey, look. That nigga, look, he done made it his life goal and shit. He tracking Luther down. He following his 20 world tour. He been cracked the code of this shit. And look, whole time on his deathbed, Luther winked at that nigga. Luther been denying it, nigga, for 20 years. He died. He winked at that nigga.
Hey, that shit.
Y'all almost got me.
Hey, that shit was in his will.
Hey, look, that motherfucker was looking at Luther Vandross. He was looking at Luther Vandross tour schedules and shit, comparing them to retail theft, crime, molestation and shit. Every city he go to, there's an uptick.
Nigga got a whiteboard with red
and stolen blouses. Slacks just come up missing. All the little leather coats. We just can't find shit.
This nigga got a piece of a dress from 1978 that he keep around. Every time he put a new information up on the board, he just fill all of this shit. Put a new thumbtack up there. I'm gonna catch that.
Hey, look. Now I want to go through and listen to some of Luther B-sides and shit. He was probably tying this motherfucker off the B-side.
I was stealing from Will. Stealing from Will. I stole them dresses from Will.
Just
never heard it the whole time. What?
Because he was saying that shit with a run. Never too much, never too much. Do Do do
Cause it's
do.
too much, cause it's too much, cause it's too much. Cause it's too much, cause it's too much, cause it's too much.
Oh, shit.
Go
Hey.
ahead, right from the top. Look, hey, as a matter of fact, we gonna find Luther notebook, and all of his songs gonna be booster songs that Barry White rewrote. Hey, we gonna change this.
Shit.
Costed too much to never too much.
Never too much. Cause all your
Yeah.
songs about stealing.
All your songs about stealing.
Oh shit!
Hey, look. That a home is still a home. Hey, look, a home is still a home, even though there's no one living. I'm taking some shit out of here.
Yeah.
That was a home. That was a home invasion.
Listen, when the dog bites, when the bee stings, nigga, I simply remember my favorite. It sounds like a nigga running from the police. And then I don't feel
It's the rush. It's like a motherfucker.
so bad. He talking about all the bullshit he been through that with. When the dog bites, when the bee stings. When you're feeling alone, I simply remember the favorite. He talking about the dresses he stole. I simply remember my favorite things, and then I don't feel so bad.
Nigga, loss prevention about to get that nigga on a Rico like Young Thug.
Hell no.
National Security Guard of America is about to indict this shit.
We were looking at him for a long time now. Been on the radar for a minute.
Rip Luther Vandross though.
Yeah, rest in peace, Luther Vandross. Shit. What else was you talking to in the interview? Other thing I heard was that Richard Pryor bought her a Cadillac or some shit. She was like, nigga, call. You better call Darnell right now. Let him know what the fuck is going on. You ain't gonna have me out here.
Nigga. Cletus.
Hey, look. That's how you know back in the day it was acceptable to hit your woman. Cause she knew if she showed up to the crib with a Cadillac, that was an ass whooping.
Man, no, she knew if Patti LaBelle showed up to the house with a Cadillac. We gotta put this in context. This ain't Llewellyn. Motherfucker who really could be gifted a Cadillac just randomly throughout her day. And she still had to call, hey Larry. Now, I know you saw that nigga looking at me at the Tonys. But it ain't what you think. Go ahead,
don't mean nothing to him. I saw this motherfucker spend $75,000 last week on cocaine.
Right.
You don't even miss it. I'm telling you the truth.
I don't even think if you saw him looking at me at the Tony, it's like that nigga was gonna get pissed. Hey, Richard Pryor ain't buying your ass no goddamn car. This nigga was just talking about shooting cars last week, so he gonna buy you one? Hell nah.
And I heard what he did. I heard what he did with Pam too. That's some bullshit. Think I'm gonna forget about that shit too. I heard what he did with Pam. You ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Bullshit.
Richard Pryor bought you a car.
Yeah, Richard fucking Pryor.
And I'm Ron O'Neal.
You know what he ain't really from Chicago. You know the motherfucker from Peoria, right?
You know
I heard what he did down there too. I heard what he did down there too. That's the type of motherfucker you like, huh? Hollywood motherfuckers. Funny motherfuckers. Like Hollywood and like shit.
Freaking motherfucker.
Them motherfucker definitely worked at the post office. Nasty Hollywood motherfuckers and shit going around buying cars and shit. What you want now? Get a Cadillac and now you don't know how to act no more, huh?
Hey, that's fucked up that you just said that. There was a time when your motherfucking spouse could have been a multi-international celebrity and you was still a janitor. And she was only making $35 a week. And most of that shit was going to hair, wardrobe, and shit.
Hey, look, right? She got dresses that's the rent, and you holding down all the bills.
All the bills, nigga. I mean, she is literally a multi-continental international celebrity.
Oh,
and you still make more money than her.
Right?
When it's all said and done. As a janitor,
right? She still got to come home and put on that house coat.
Right.
Hell yeah.
She come
Yeah,
home, that house goes still coming home. I know what you look like, bitch.
right. I don't care who you sing for this afternoon. You better cook for me tonight.
Right.
I know when that wig come off, what you look like. So better go ahead and make them damn greens and shut the fuck up.
You ain't
Hell
Patty
no.
LaBelle in this motherfucker, bitch. You're Sarah.
You're Sarah Lee, bitch. Y'all call her Patty LaBelle. I call her Betty Crocker. The fuck? Why are we making this man such a horrible human being, by the way?
Because he got to work hard. This bitch ain't never home. Nigga, we know why he angry. And he just, and we fucking he deserving of this anger. He fucking married this woman. He supported her before it took off. Then she had to take off. Now it's the intermediate time where he still got to work and she ain't never at home. All his meals is cold. We know why this nigga angry. All he got to do is make it to it. All he got to do, a couple more years, she gonna be an international icon, and that's when the money start coming in. He can finally get that chandelier in the foyer, and he can quit his little janitorial job, and Clarence can come sit his ass down. But he's 57 now. She 57. Shit's on the way down. He really don't like her that much no more, but he just gonna stay there because the money finally.
Oh, because I'll be dead. Because I'll be dead if I let Terrence Trent D'Arby come in the motherfucking last second and reap all the benefits, and then I still gotta go to work on Monday. Fuck that shit. I gotta sit here and push a broom. I gotta push a broom and then look at y'all motherfuckers on the covers of magazines and shit, taking trips. Oh, he whisked her away on the Hollywood on a romantic Hawaiian tropic vacation. You sitting here cold ass Philadelphia. You sitting there cold ass Philadelphia. That used to be my bitch.
I used to
bitch with them in Hawaii with me. And we don't believe. Hey look. And when that motherfucker talk, we don't believe him neither. I was fucking with Patty LaBelle in '58. That she was with me. I took her to prom and everything. No, you didn't. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I was. I remember when she used to do hair over there at Doretha's house. I don't know why it's always Doretha. That's my new go-to.
Sit over there together. I used to fuck the shit out of Patty LaBelle. And Luther Vandross used to steal shirts out of my goddamn Woolworths. Sit together, don't nobody believe either one of that. Hey, get the fuck away from me, nigga. I'm telling the truth. Me too.
Me too.
Sit your lying ass down. I'm trying to school these people.
I don't know nothing about that shit.
I really am Patty LaBelle's ex-husband. And Luther Vandross really used to steal women's clothes.
Matter of fact, I seen your wife in one of them dresses at Apollo.
Oh, shit.
Not for nothing, young blood.
Not for nothing, young blood. Hell no. I can't imagine two motherfucking patients, because they patients. Arguing about shit sounding crazy.
Right. Then that third motherfucker come. You know Richard Pryor fucked goddamn it the nigga from the Godfather.
Right. Hey look. Then the motherfucker come. You know my uncle told me Richard Pryor sucked his dick. What?
Like, I gotta get out of this old folks home. I'm getting the fuck out of this old folks home tomorrow. I do not need to be here. I used to be married to Patty LaBelle. Luther Vandross used to steal women's clothes. You know, Richard Pryor sucked Ben Hur dick.
Fuck this shit. Shit. But now,
out of here.
Any other nuggets from the interview that y'all was able to glean?
Big Jagger stopped me from whipping on my backup singer's ass.
Oh yeah, shit. That did happen as well.
wait. She was from the wolf body. She was from the snatch somebody wig out.
She was in the middle with throwing.
Nina Simone threw out my secretary. Nina Simone threw out my secretary. Made me cook a 2 spicy sausage. Then show me your titties.
I heard about that one, but hey, look, the Mick Jagger joint. What the fuck was that about?
She had a fight with her backup singers in a hotel. And Mick Jagger, and the fight was so loud that Mick Jagger came up to the room and was like, hey, why are your ladies fighting? We're performing tonight. That was her accent and everything.
She was doing impressions.
She was like, yeah, we had a fight. I deserved it. She owned that shit though.
She was like, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Patti LaBelle is nothing if not accountable.
She a cute ass.
Why I
That was the
fucks with
cutest
Patty.
shit ever.
I fucks with Patty.
That was the cutest shit that I just heard it. Yeah, because she had told the motherfucker, oh yeah, hey, I bumped into Lutha. We was friends. I wouldn't have talked to me neither that day. I don't know what the fuck happened to her.
She said her and Aretha was cool. I saw that part too. She said her and Aretha was cool. The day at Oprah shit, that the Oprah joint where Aretha snubbed her, it wasn't that Aretha was going through some things then, you know. I told her my greens was better than her greens, and it was an issue. I don't know. Your macaroni and cheese ain't shit, Aretha. I'm gonna just keep it. I'm gonna keep funky with it. Your macaroni and cheese tastes like motherfucking sawdust and wood, bitch. It's always burnt and crunchy.
Song with DMX. Went to do a song with DMX, and there was weed and roses everywhere.
Wait, wait. She got a song with DMX?
Yeah, she got a song with DMX on. I want to say Grand Champ.
I know Regina Bell got a song with him. No, Stephanie Mills.
A song with DMX. Went to go do a song with DMX. There was weed and roses everywhere.
Yeah, weed and roses. And he and him and his wife bought Patti LaBelle a chain.
Like one of his chains?
Nah.
Like a Tretch chain?
Nah, like an actual necklace that said
like
love on it.
Oh, a necklace, not a chain. Because when you said chain, like what kind of I can imagine DMX and K's Jewelers. Hey, yo, dog, my man, I gotta get a gift for Patty. What's going on tonight? Need something hot.
Patty dropping
something hot for Patty. Something fat. You know, she's a legend. Is DMX gonna buy Patty LaBelle the Cuban link?
Right. But yeah, DMX bought Patti LaBelle a chain and a bunch of roses. But smoke.
Oh god damn! That motherfucker say weed and roses everywhere. Y'all can smoke y'all reefer. Oh man.
Oh yeah,
I saw that part too. I'm okay. It don't bother me. Hey, look, I think she was trying to get them to smoke though. I only watched 50 minutes of it, but she mentioned that shit like 19 times. She was like, "Just go ahead and light it up, you bitch. Just light it. Just light it. If you want to light it, just go ahead. You can burn a little bit."
She definitely sounded like she wanted a contact.
Yeah, she was talking about having a contact. Like I had a contact. I didn't know it.
She was on tour with Richard Pryor.
She got.
As his fucking
as an opener.
Hey, look, I have these.
No, not just his opener, nigga. She was to his intermission.
I have these conversations with my father all the time about music of his day, and how fucked up it was, how debaucherous these motherfuckers was in their time, and how he doesn't have a leg to stand on talking about nobody being. He be talking about Ari Lennox is vulgar and nasty and all the other shit. And I'm like, nigga, we was in the fucking car. We was in the car. Oh shit. Hey, Candace, what the fuck was that song we was listening to? And I was like, she talking about fucking.
I've been stroking.
Like, oh, Inside My Love. Come inside my love. That shit. You remember that? Was it Trina Broussard? I wanna play it now because I can't sing it. I wish the singer on the show would, hum it for us a little bit. But yeah, Inside My Love. She's talking about fucking the whole song. And I'm like,
do you wanna ride?
Do you wanna
come inside me?
Right. I'm like, she's literally it's in the chorus. She's talking about, do you want to come inside me? And he was like, no, she's talking about love. And no, she's talking about, do you want to come inside me tonight? I'm trying to fuck. And he was like, no, that wasn't what it was. Like, do older people just have a thing that shuts off in their mind about their history and the debauchery that was what we know to be the 70s?
Yeah, it's like when you ask them like when you ask them who your real granddaddy is. They always get the quiet.
Bella. Look at that cake at. But Johnny on the grill bag seen him in a minute. And that chicken gonna burn up. Let me get that. Yeah. But nah, Patty, I'm not surprised. Is what I'm saying. I've heard the music. I've listened to it. I get it. I would assume that was Patty's, movements, situation, get down. We just think that because somebody is like older that they didn't used to fuck, or maybe that they stopped. Nah, she was a freak then. She a freak now.
You're not gonna talk about Patti LaBelle like that.
Hey, look, Patti LaBelle talk about Patti LaBelle like that. What you want me to do?
So you saying that how talking about how Patty Pies selling every 2 seconds is what's the euphemism?
Hey, look. She told you that thing sweet. She's trying to let you know.
I ain't never had no pumpkin pie.
That thing, mama had my pie. How you think about me a motherfucking Cadillac? I don't know. But shit. What else from the interview? Because like I said, I didn't see it all. Just the first 15 minutes. So, anything else of note?
We talked about Mick Jagger. We talked about Sydney Birdsall. Sydney Birdsall, the ship jumping hard, and Diana Ross keep biting my style.
Right. She jumped.
Hey, that was the illest shit. That was the illest shit ever. They say, yeah, we friends.
Bitch want to beat me.
No, the bitch. She said, she said it so smooth and diabolical and hateful, but sweet all at the same time. Yeah, she wanted to be a Supreme. She used to be a Belle. Now she's neither. I was like, oh, shit. Oh, but we friends now. I was like, oh, she still fell out a little bit. She still fell out a little bit. And it's been 50 years. And she was like, she wanted to be a Supreme. She used to be a Belle, wanted to be a Supreme. Now she's neither. Oh,
she used to be a Belle?
I felt.
Wait. Diana Ross was a Belle?
Song. No, she had a backup singer in the Blue Bells named Cindy Birdsong. Well, Diana Ross's one of her backup singers had some misfortune and a spot became available. She said a night of the performance, Cindy jumped ship to Diana.
Oh.
Whatever happened through a few years, they had a little run, and then Diana dropped her. Mm-hmm. So she just casually mentioned how she used to be a Belle, then she was a Supreme, now she's neither. Just like casually, like just she was mentioning
switch sides, get your new friends. What did you did?
Yeah, it was about a story about how Diana Ross funnily, she like, I used to buy my clothes from the corner, so I don't know how the bitch used to come with my outfit. Like we would buy my shit that night, and then the next night we would see Diana Ross in the exact same outfit. So that's what the story was about.
Hey, what did that bitch Patty just get? Hey, give me that too. Give me one of them in the small.
That ain't what happened, nigga.
You got that in the small? You got that in the small? Big Lutha. Yeah, hell yeah.
Lutha was out there, nigga. Hey, baby, ain't seen this one yet, baby. Come check it out, baby. Lutha done hit up with the small version of the. You sure they gonna like it, Lutha? Hell yeah, they gonna like it like a mother.
they liked it last night. I mean, they gonna love it. I mean, it's all the rage in Paris. I mean, in Paris.
Baby, has Lutha ever let you down, baby? Have you ever heard about Ann Vandross, baby? You ever heard of a man that wasn't cold as a polar bear toenails, baby? No. Big Luther ain't never gonna let you down, baby.
Hey, quick question. What if Luther Vandross would have been one of the world's most renowned stylists, but we just got like him as a singer? What if he would have been a much better stylist than singer? Like what he might have brought looks in shit to things that
I would much prefer him to be the world's greatest booster. I like that story. He was just No, I want the story where all of our heroes go back black.
Hey, look.
Like
Hey,
they
look.
just revert to their original Michael Jackson, Little Richard, Luther Vandross, Teddy Pendergrass. I want them all to revert, like just behind closed doors. Hey, yeah, baby.
Hey,
Man, shit, I
hey,
sold
hey,
another 13 motherfucking dresses.
hey, hey. There is a world that exists in the parallel universe. Shout out to Daddy Myers. Uh, where where Baby Boy was loosely based
Was
on
Luther
the life
Vandross'
of
story.
Luther Vandross.
Oh shit.
Hey, look, that motherfucker could sing too. He could have did that part. They just scrapped that
Oh
part
shit.
out. There's nobody got him because you can sing too, so we be good. We can be good. You know, we gonna take that part out. Ty. Hey, Ty, we gonna take that. We ain't gonna do no more singing. We gonna cut the whole Luther tie-in part to it. Yeah, we just gonna change the name and it's just gonna be everything gonna be the same. Yeah, yeah. His mom was out. Yeah, brother died. Yeah, all that shit. Yeah, baby
Luther
mamas and all
seen the
that shit.
screen and takes the singing out.
They took the
Luther seen
singing.
Luther seen the screen and take the singing out before he sued us.
Luther saw that shit. This ain't my
Luther
movie. No,
sitting at the theater
I
like,
ain't supporting this shit.
Luther
No,
sitting
go
in the
ahead. Go ahead.
theater like, I swear to God, if that was Patti LaBelle and this the Apollo, I swear to God, if that was Patti LaBelle and this was the Apollo, they gonna move into Compton and not.
Hold on. His friend better not get into no beef with no gang. His friend better not. His friend better not get robbed at the liquor store. They
His
robbed.
baby mama ex-boyfriend better not call the house from jail. Oh shit!
You motherfuckers.
I swear to God, if a big bald black nigga walk in, start hump fucking his mama around the house, drinking Kool-Aid and bacon and shit, I'm suing the shit out of this nigga.
Hell nah.
Hey, now it make more sense for that movie to have happened in like the 20s or some shit. The big country nigga, single mama, got a garden in the back, big country nigga. Big country wanderer. You don't know where this nigga came from. Just big country, the country wandering ass nigga.
Hey, different take. What if Luther wasn't Tyrese, but what if he was the boy witnessing all the shit?
And grew up to be a booster just like his daddy.
And became, hey look, started off as a booster, but became the singer his daddy could never be. He heard that motherfucker singing around the house. Said, I'm gonna do more. I ain't gonna just be no booster daddy. I can sing.
I think that's too
You
deep.
might have wasted your talents. You might have wasted your gifts, but I ain't gonna waste mine.
I am doing this to get out the streets.
Hey, look, it's a new stage play coming to the Chitlin Circuit Gospel Theater. It's called Daddy, I don't want to boost, I want to sing. The Luther Vandross story.
The Luther Vandross story. Wow. That's fucked up.
Hey, look, I don't know how we got like 30 minutes on Luther Vandross boosting, by the way.
Because Patti LaBelle has started some new iconography, goddammit.
Like a motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
Shit.
I'm trying to tell you. She's sitting here thinking the whole time that Diana Ross was biting her style. Just Luther had too many of the same dresses. He is following the Chitlin Circuit, selling these bitches dresses after Trump his motherfucking Chevy.
Come to find
Chevy
you wanna hate Diana, come to find out you can't trust Boost.
You can't trust Luther.
You can't trust a thief.
Can't trust
It's
your
a
booster.
thief.
Can't trust your goddamn booster.
Right.
Hey yo, look, you don't trust your booster. You ain't gonna need that motherfucker Tuesday, and he gonna tell you I'm gonna come Tuesday. And you gonna be like, nah. You gonna try everything in your power to get that motherfucker to come Monday.
Yeah.
Just in case you gotta go to the actual store and pick that shit up.
Yeah.
I don't have a booster, so I don't know.
I do have
a boosty relationship.
I do have a booster. Well,
Hey, somebody text me this link real quick.
Text you this link?
Yeah.
I don't know how that's a thing we can do.
I got you.
Okay, all right. Cause I don't even. Actually, my phone's right there. Shit. I don't know. Shit. I don't know. Anything else y'all want to say about Patty? There was other things that happened in the news. With people being messy and talking to individuals that they shouldn't be talking to.
Singers being messy.
No singers. Record producers. I don't know. Hey, look. Why do people keep talking to Nori? He gonna get you to tell all your business. I mean, so Patty was out there last week, and then this week I saw a clip teasing the upcoming interview from my guest this week. He got Irv on the show coming up, and this motherfucker is. I think Irv is in that I want to be Quincy too category of motherfucker. But the only thing is that he is Quincy in himself. I don't know if I would have do. I don't know if that's the route you want to take, Irv. But yeah, this motherfucker's on there in the clip that I've seen, and I don't want to play it because I don't know how that shit work. But the clip I seen was that motherfucker on there talking about how he found out about Ashanti dating Nelly. So he says that he's talking about how he found out and how he was hurt about it. He was okay with it. He said he was at home watching the NBA pass, watching the game, and then Nelly and Ashanti walk in like, oh shit, they there. And he's watching the game at the crib and salty about it. Here's the thing. He's watching the game at the crib. During the time, he had a whole wife. And he's upset because his secret girlfriend is out in public dating a motherfucker.
Irv is one of them niggas that's stingy with a side bitch. That's all it is.
You can't be stingy with public pussy.
Oh, but you can.
Well, it's not smart.
Oh, it's not smart at all.
Oh, okay, all right, cool.
But you never want to see your side bitch too happy.
Hey, look, you want her to be happy. You do you know the? Hey, look, this is not from experience, but this is just from learning, observing. The level of chaos and a bitter or unhappy side bitch will bring into your life.
No, I mean you don't want your side chick happy in her relationship.
No, you do though. Because then she will never fuck up your relationship.
Yeah, but you might not get to hit it no more. She might get happy and want to do right.
Then you get a new side bitch. This the thing. It's the thing though that this photograph up here it encapsulates the dichotomy of the relationship. She don't like you. Never did. I think you were just a means to an end, and then when she got to that end, it ended. Like you don't know you a trick. Like it'd be weird to me to see like these street motherfuckers that be acting so like I'm street smart, I'm savvy, I have this type of knowledge, whatever the fuck you want to claim to be or claim to have, get tricked and played in every facet of everything they do. You a boss, you a shrewd businessman, but you get tricked out your whole fucking company. Through the government. IRS don't play. That was the thing. They built y'all. You a tough guy. You supposed to be in the know. You let this young girl trick you out all these beats, all these connections, and get her shit off, and have you sprung, and then when she want to leave you sitting here like you can't even be mad, but you mad. And now you mad because you can't even be mad like you want to be mad? And your wife and your kids sitting there looking at you like, what the fuck is wrong with that? Oh,
yeah, my side bitch tripping.
You at the crib broken up about it. Leaving the milk on the counter all digested and shit. all dejected, just just huffing around the house for no reason. Because this bitch is with a motherfucker that, hey, look, she traded up, fam. Nobody in the world is gonna say that she didn't trade up, and that's what really hurt. You see your bitch doing better than you? It hurts. Get you there. Get you there. You can't even like stand on your wallet. Like, he bought you a BBS too. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. I know simp motherfuckers. It does that. But what do y'all think? What do y'all think about the level of gall it takes to be broken up about it then, and then to still be married to that? He's still married to that same woman, right?
I think so.
To be broken up about it 20 years later, to be just as butthurt.
Yeah, some pussy you just never forget, I guess.
Yeah, but what do y'all think about the mentality that of the person that carries that torch?
Yeah, ain't that mad at it.
No,
I get his angle. I completely understand his angle. Yeah,
I can hear you. You airy and staticky right now.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, you're not. You can't. You better right now. Say something.
I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I've experienced all type of technical difficulties.
Oh shit! When you
I need to leave.
Say it. Okay.
See, we felt like you would be the best person to speak on this topic because pretty sure you could give an interesting perspective.
Like, you talking to me?
Nah, the man with no name. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, yeah. I can't. Like, I don't know.
Do you really want your side chick to be in a happy relationship? I guess it's no longer here.
I don't think he's here when he flopped back out. I don't think he was here. He's having some technical difficulties today. There he goes, but he's still trying to figure it out.
All right.
Yeah, I can't wrap my mind around some shit like that. I've never been. You muted also. Oh, you muted. You just
okay.
I don't have you muted. I don't even have the thing though.
But yeah, I mean, it's perfectly understandable why you don't want your side bitch to be in a happy relationship.
Oh, he said as soon as I unmute, it drops. Damn.
The struggle.
The internet's. How about just leave all the way out and come back in? I'll be waiting and just see if it works. He said the Lord protected y'all tonight. Oh shit! He said he'd done that. He done left and came out 3 times already. Fuck.
Yeah, I done added him a couple times. But yeah, I mean, Irv is a sucker for plenty of other reasons. I wonder if he really gonna get into this 50 Cent shit.
What 50 Cent shit?
The entire beef with 50 Cent.
Oh, in the drink champ.
Yeah, and acknowledge the fact that 50 destroyed Ja and his whole label Square.
Hey, look, I do want them to acknowledge that I do want them to acknowledge that they fucked that up. Like, that was the weirdest battle win in rap history. This motherfucker, he derided you for doing something that he just did while he was just talking about you doing it. He took your whole shit.
He did.
Except for the getting shot part. That was all you, 50.
Nobody takes that bullet like you, 50.
No, nobody gets shot like that motherfucker. That motherfucker can take a bullet. Shit. Yeah, it's just jokes. I mean, it made me laugh. Right. Yeah, but nah, that shit crazy. I just think that motherfucker's a sucker for that shit. You have a whole wife, fam, Like, how was that's the thing that people talk about, like when motherfuckers like, well, you don't protect black women and shit like that. That's what they mean. And I ain't even one of those
Nah,
motherfuckers that be in shit like that. But that shit that they talk when they talk about shit like that. How is that a
nah,
healthy?
you
How is that a
can't.
healthy? And I'm outside looking in, but how is that a healthy relationship? How is that some shit that you teaching your daughters to strive for, your sons to strive to be? You know what I'm saying? A motherfucker 20 years later pounding over pussy that he ain't had, talking about, man, I was befuddled,
Yeah,
nigga. You should have been checking the score. Like, who gives a fuck about her and him? That's some that's some that's some lame shit, man.
you can't have your
Motherfuckers
side
gotta
chick out
grow up
here.
like this is my dad for real.
You never want to see your side chick out there too happy because
Again,
then
though,
she has no purpose for you.
you shouldn't have an exclusive side chick. That's
Eh,
come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. That's just
when you find something that fits, you want to stick with it.
yeah. That's what you got married for.
But you can't get married twice.
You can though, just not legally. But we not talking about adherence to legalities and morality. Shit, you out here running around and your wife patting over bitches that don't belong to you. So these are things you should be concerned about. Go ahead and marry her if you want to marry her.
He's selfish with a side pussy. That's
I'm never
all.
gonna get it. I'm never gonna get it. I don't understand that shit. That's some weird shit to me.
Yeah.
I
I
don't.
mean, I don't condone in it. However, I understand. I get where he's coming from and why he feels the way he does. I understand. I understand. I agree with it, but I understand. You don't want your side chick too happy because if she get too happy in a main relationship, she ain't gonna be your side chick no more.
That's the thing. She shouldn't be your side chick no more. She posed a question. She said, "Question. What she say? Question is, was she still messing with Irv once she got with Nelly? Maybe that's the reason why he was salty. He knew it was over, or maybe they were never together, and he thought one day he will get with her. Nah, he definitely got with her. Um, he might have been. He might have been. He might have been getting with her at the same time she was getting with Nelly, and that's what it sounds like because he was hurt when she popped up with that motherfucker. He probably had just got that. Like I had just got that, and you with this motherfucker. I hit that on Sunday, and you with this motherfucker at the game on Thursday. The fuck? I had no clue. But yeah, yeah, you hit her Sunday and she hit him Thursday. Well, right through. Well, shit, St. Louis ain't got no fucking team. What was it? I don't know what fucking game they was watching. The Bobcats, the Hornets, whatever. Where the fuck they was at? What the team they was watching?
Maybe he was watching the Nick game and she's like, "You bringing this? You brought yo nigga
To my city?
To my city."
Yeah, yeah. Brought my side right to the garden.
It's our
Side,
spot.
call it the side salad at the garden. Fuck it up. But yeah, it's just stupid to act like you have ownership of it, and it's weird, and it lets me know something about your character that you're hurt behind it.
Hey,
That's
some
all.
things you never forget.
Yeah, but some things you should just not mention no more. You should stop talking about it. You're not making yourself look better, Irv. I don't know. I ain't want to spend that much time on Irv. His name is Irv, by the way. It sounds like the accountant that steals from you.
Hey, maybe Irv is short for Irvin.
I
Maybe
mean,
Irv
yeah.
is short for anything. I think that would be even more than fucked up.
Hey, look, your parents had a plan for your life. They just named you Irv. They knew you were gonna be creepy. Hey, look, have you met a non-creepy Irv?
Nah, I ain't never. I don't even. I think I've met one Irv.
Hey, look,
Irv was cool.
Irv is always creepy. Even Irvine is problematic.
Nah, Irvin was cool.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Irvin is the spokesperson for Trojan and didn't wear condoms. Come on now.
No, he wasn't the spokesperson for Trojan. He just so happened to went to a school called Spartans.
Hey, look. What's the he the condom mascot. He the condom mascot, and just say it didn't end up well. It's not the way you would have thought it would have went out. We all know. Hey, look, not for nothing. I was watching TV today, and I saw Greg Mathis' son on a date with Magic Johnson's son.
What? I have no clue what to say about that shit. Oh shit.
Hey, she gonna say they weren't on a date. Okay, ask her to hit her button and chime in and describe the scenario to you. I ain't gonna say nothing.
Magic Johnson's son is his friend. They grew up together, and he was seeking his advice about how to come out. That's all. They weren't on a date.
Describe where they were. Where were they?
I mean, they were at a restaurant. There was the two of them, but they
weren't.
At
the counter.
They had a table.
They had a booth. They had a booth, little booth, intimate.
It was two. I don't know if it was a booth. It wasn't a booth.
It was intimate. It was a little intimate,
two
little
chairs
booth situation.
At the end.
Little situation. It was
a rectangle table.
Small, me, you and then him. I'm on this side. You on that side. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
It looked like a date.
He does date someone. He has been dating someone, but
it looked like a date.
They were friends. They grew up together. He was seeking his advice.
Was Magic Johnson's son not wearing a neck length fur?
Yeah.
You know what a chin furs to non-dates. He was wearing date night clothes. Had a whole turtleneck on. Turtleneck mean you not trying to be trying to be a tease a little bit.
They're recording, so
show a little,
it's gonna be on camera.
Show a little Adam's apple, then take it right back.
Show a little Adam's apple and take it back.
Hey, look, you know how they be. He was playing with the turtleneck. He was rolling it down and rolling it up. Rolling it. I don't know. Shit. I was laying down halfway in the middle of a nap, and then I doze up, and you know how you like see shit on TV. The fuck is that? What the fuck is going on? These niggas is dating. And then she like, nah, they not a date. It just they was just talking and having drinks over a meal. You mean a date, motherfucker? You mean a date, right? I know a date when I see a date. But that's what they own.
I know a motherfucking date when I see it.
I know a date when I see a date.
All right, this motherfucker, they checked all the boxes.
This motherfucker is going to the corner store. He at the gas station right now. He ran out of blunts and shit.
Oh no! I am definitely going out to eat. What's happening, bro?
This motherfucker's at dinner. You froze up. You froze up on us. You froze up on us a little bit. Well, not a little bit, a lot of it. All right. Shit. What the fuck else is happening? What the fuck else is going on?
Somebody mute.
What we got?
We got actually quite a few things.
We do.
Let's see. We talked about that. Tiger Woods turns down a little bit of bread to hit a golf ball.
Use unlimited bread to hit a golf. Okay. Yep. I ain't even.
So,
I couldn't bring myself to read anything other than the bullet points of this shit. So you tell me what I got, what I'm missing. They said, "Hey, yo, Tiger, we want to give you damn near $1 billion to come play golf over here." Is this exclusively? Is this for a tournament? Is this for like a season?
It's for a season.
A season. A golf season is how many months? Oh, how many years rather? Because a golf season got to be years, right?
No, it's about.
Why does the host keep on muting my mic?
We keep muting your mic because you got a lot of background noise going on. It's not talking. It's just like clanking, clicking, clacking, that type of shit. That's why we kept muting it. But it's for just the season, just the golf season.
Yeah, about 7-8 months.
About 7-8 months. 800. Well, I think the article says $700+ million. Real quick. Braun got an option tomorrow. I think he has up until is it the 7th or tomorrow? I don't remember. To sign an contract extension for, was it 2 years? Like $90 million? Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
2 years, $90 million. 1 year, $700 million.
That is a lot of bread.
Because some people are upset about the way that they sell oil
and the way that they treat women and all that shit.
That's how they sell oil. Bitch, you can't talk in public. That's how I sell oil. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah,
no driving for you. That's how we get this. That's how we get this crude off.
Bitch, you drive, I cut your head off.
You cannot go to school. That's how I get this, natural gas popping. Actually, they don't do natural gas. They just do crude. They just do that sludgy shit. Actually, do they do natural gas also? I don't think they do.
I think so.
Yeah. But anyway, that's why?
Yeah. I mean, I guess.
Okay, so the history of the PGA and the places that they have done business with that we are in knowledge of. I remember seeing, and I get all my history through television. I remember seeing an episode of A Different World where Colonel Taylor was presented with the opportunity to have a membership to a golf course, exclusive golf course. And they wanted him to be a member because in order to get a PGA contract, they had to have, a black member. And while you may hear that story and say, hey, the PGA was sitting there saying you got to have somebody black in order for us to come do any work at your facility, the PGA was an organization that said, hey, look, you got to have one nigga there. And then we'll come. Just get one and then it's cool. Just get one. We ain't got to see that motherfucker. But just get one and then that's enough for us.
Yeah.
And then all the clubs was like winking a nod. Okay, cool. We'll all get a nigga. And the PGA was all right with. But I say that to say this: they ain't shit. So what the fuck is the difference? You got one golf you got one golf league being founded by a bunch of barbarous, butcherous people. And then you have the LIV league. See what I did there?
Okay.
I'm just saying, there's no leg to stand on in this realm where you want to get on this bullshit ass soapbox of human rights and you're the PG fucking A. If there's anything less human rights affiliated that we could think of as far as the sports league is concerned, I mean, shit. Y'all the most racist one, and we got a whole fucking baseball field of motherfuckers who just excluded people conspicuously as hell. We saw baseball segregated and how they wanted to hold that line. We saw that. Golf did it for way longer. Way longer. And there was no Negro League Golf Association. You know what I'm saying? So they didn't even see the satchel pages of the clubs coming up and was like ignoring them. I'm just saying.
The clubs.
Yeah, they didn't even get they wouldn't allow you to play on golf course related looking shit. Dig a hole in your yard and try to hit a ball in that, but we at you, fam. Don't do it. They didn't let you play golf. They didn't let you play golf. Me, you. They didn't let us play golf, man. Come on. Just saying. So yeah, but Saudi Arabia, they're the horrible people. Not saying that they not, but I'm not saying that y'all not. That's all. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all.
I don't know. I don't know how comfortable I'm feeling in Saudi Arabia. However, I'm definitely willing to make some adjustments to my lifestyle for $700 million.
Hey, look, can I ask you a question about your comfort in Saudi Arabia? How comfortable you are? How comfortable are you in Augusta? Augusta National.
A lot more comfortable than I am in Saudi Arabia.
I don't know if you. Hey, look. Okay, so when it get dark though,
still a lot more comfortable.
I think I'm cool. I think I might be. I might be better in Saudi Arabia. Me personally, as an individual, if I had to choose, where to be, do I want to hear? Do I want to hear? I want to hear a banjo. Infidel or get him. Which one do I want to hear?
I think I'd be more comfortable with the rednecks.
Okay, man, you were supposed to say neither. They both sound fucked up as hell. There's not a lot of difference in there. That was what I was going for. There's not a lot of difference. It's the same shit.
Hey, it is kind of the same shit, but in one of these countries, I could be murdered just for eating bacon.
Yep. And the other one, you could be murdered for eating bacon. Since when we tell you get good part of the pig, motherfucking nigga, that ain't what you supposed to be eating.
Nah,
you get them jowls. Actually, I don't know if jowls are supposed to be better or not. I don't know what a jowl is. I have no clue what a jowl is. I'm just saying, you in the glass house, stop throwing these stones, PGA. You're not the most culturally sensitive group of people that exist. So for you to say and point the finger to them as saying that they're culturally insensitive to women or they subjugate or they're punitive to women. I mean, y'all kind of odd too.
And Saudi Arabia still behead motherfuckers out in these streets.
Yep. Mm-hmm. They are. And you know who? And this is the thing. You know who giving them the money to do that shit and the weapons to do that shit with? Huh?
You don't need a weapon to behead a motherfucker.
Okay, cool, but you need a weapon to like bomb a motherfucker, and we give them those.
I mean, we're
The
not
thing
talking.
about Saudi, you can't be mad about Saudi Arabia for their treatment of journalists and shit like that, and not mad at Saudi Arabia for the reason that the journalists are speaking out against them. They're speaking out against them because they're killing people. The Saudis are bombing individuals in other countries with our bombs. That's the thing. But when people say that, they try to carry them out of hotels in suitcases. But
Okay.
we dap those. We fist bump, dap those motherfuckers up.
No, because you're still missing the fact that so America is culpable in these bombings. Okay.
I'm not missing the fact. I'm stating that fact directly, and I'm saying that the motherfuckers who giving them the bombs are PGA friendly. That's all I'm saying.
Hold on. So the PGA is culpable in these bombings that that motherfuckers are upset about. I mean, America and Saudi are both 50-50 in this. And then Saudi is also 100 in beheading motherfuckers for talking about it.
Hey, look.
You don't understand why that is slightly worse?
I don't understand the level of consternation in individuals acting as though participating in a sports league founded by the Saudis or backed by the Saudis is somehow an affront to human freedom, and working for the PGA that, let's just face it, nobody's watching golf to the tune of the checks that these motherfuckers get. Let's just be real. Where's the commercialization in golf? Where's the endorsements in golf? Where's the golf sneaker? Where's the golf visibility that garners the checks these motherfuckers get? Now, maybe I'm missing something, but is golf a national ratings juggernaut?
No.
Okay, all right, cool. So it's a sport. It's a pastime that I theorize is artificially inflated by a certain demographic of people,
or by the financial status of the people who watch it. Like if I have, if hold on, because I feel like you're about to talk while I'm talking, so don't do that.
I thought I was talking over you interrupted me, but go ahead. Go with that. I did.
Question, did you not?
All right, cool. My bad. Go ahead.
We'll continue on.
No, go ahead. Did you freeze or did I freeze? I think he froze.
Okay, and I'm back. All right, so yeah, because I thought you asked a question about why whether or not the golf garnished the checks and the amount of money that their players are getting. Was that not your question?
Yeah, I said how they getting the money to pay these motherfuckers what they paying them, because they pay. Have you seen some of these golf purses? Mm-hmm. These shits are phenomenal.
I have, and it comes from sponsorship and revenue from people coming to watch. Because I mean, all right, so yes, there aren't a lot of people.
Look, real quick. How much does a golf ticket cost to go see somebody go play golf?
Probably $40-$50.
All right, say $100.
Mm-hmm.
How many motherfuckers they getting to come watch people play golf? How many people are able to stand in those
people at every hole?
18 holes.
All right, there's okay. Yeah,
there's 200-300 people at every hole. So you wait.
Okay.
Hold on.
you asking a question, I'm answering, and you're like, hold on. Let's break this shit down. There's 200 or 300 people at every hole. Okay, so let's say there's 300 people. 300 people, 18 holes. That's 5,400 people. 5,400 people are paying $50 for a ticket. That is $270,000, I believe.
Hey, look, real quick, before you finish this shit, fam. So you mean to tell me you mean to tell me that there is 300 separate people to buy? You finna find 300 people to buy a ticket to go watch hole 1. Not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5. I'm not gonna watch the whole fucking I'm not gonna watch the whole fucking day of golf. I'm gonna pay $50 to watch hole 1. And then there's a whole another set of 300 motherfuckers to go watch hole 2.
Yeah. Have you not watched
same group of motherfuckers? Yeah, no, fam. They walk from hole 1 to hole 2, and it sold 300 tickets the whole fucking thing. Every other sports.
Let's stop that stupid ass argument right there, because all right, so
let me know. Tell me
now. You according to you, there's 200, 300 people that are just following one golfer from hole to hole, and one group. And there's
they golf in groups.
Yes, they golf in groups of 4. And there's usually about 18 or 19 groups, because these golf tournaments last all fucking day. There's tee-offs at all different times.
All right, cool. So you got 5,000 people.
All right, so
let me ask you got 5,000 people, right?
Easily.
Okay, 5,000 people easily. All right.
Now, so that's 5,000 people, $50 a hole. So we roughly $25,000 a day. 4 days, $100,000 easy. That's just people there. Golf Network, sponsors. And if you're a sponsor, yes, there's only 5,000 people, but there's those 5,000 people each earn $250,000, $300,000 a year. Because golf is not a poor people sport. It's not at all. So yes, you pay extra for the motherfuckers, for access to the motherfuckers that got all the money. Yes, I'm gonna pay more for a goddamn sponsorship at a golf. If I'm Lexus or if I'm fucking Rolls Royce or some shit like that, yes, I'm gonna pay extra. I'm going to pay more to be a sponsor for a golf tournament than I am for an NBA game, because the likelihood of somebody at an NBA game being able to afford my product is very low. However, the likelihood of somebody being able to afford my golf product, my product at a golf course, is extremely high. And I would rather have 85% of 5,000 people than 3% of 20,000 people.
You said a lot of stuff.
I said a lot of shit.
Said a lot of stuff. All right, cool. Real quick. So about 290,000 fans are expected at St. Andrews for this year's tournament. This type of person I am. I'm gonna tell you shit how I see it when I pull it up. The tournament is expected to last from July 10th through 17th. 7-day tournament, 290,000 people. Never in my wildest dreams that I think that damn near 300,000 people would go to and this is the biggest one, so they all not like this. This is just the biggest. But even the biggest in my wildest dreams that I never think that you would get 300,000 people to come out over the course of 7 days, albeit, to a golf tournament. Those are numbers that I didn't fathom. Really didn't.
Yeah.
Those are bigger numbers than I thought. Now, that's still not a lot of motherfuckers over the course when you break it down over 7 days, though. It's more than the 5,000 per tournament that we thought we was thinking about. But 300,000 divided by 7, you the math, motherfucker.
There's about 42,000 people per day.
Okay.
Now, we're definitely not getting 42,000 people at a basketball game. You might get 42,000 people at a football game. Now, out of those 42,000 people that attend football games, what percentage of them do you think would be able to afford a $100,000 car?
I don't know. But if I can afford a $100,000 car, am I watching golf?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
People
And I'm
no, hold
no.
on. Let me clear that up.
Go ahead.
If you can afford $100,000 car, you might not be watching golf. You might be watching golf, but everyone who watches golf can't. Well, most people who watch golf can't afford $100,000 car.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Am I buying a $100,000 car because this is a commercial? Because they advertising for the motherfucker? Like, do Porsche, do Lamborghinis, do they? I don't know why I said Porsche, Lamborghini, and Ferrari. They do not all belong in the same breath. I understand that, but still, are there a lot of commercials for those cars?
No.
Right, because I don't have to advertise this. The people that got it, they just gonna come get it. Ain't got to advertise for that shit at all.
Mm-hmm. Or if I have a fucking.
Where is the money coming from in golf?
Oh, I literally just explained that to you. But however,
you said that 290,000 people paying. Okay, cool. Yeah, all right.
You have to listen in order for this to work.
I was in the middle of talking, but you gotta let me talk too, and then you can talk. I will let you talk. I would be talking, and then you just cut me off, and you're like, "I'm cutting you off. I'm not cutting you off because I'm still talking." But okay, all right, go ahead.
Nigga, all right. So you're asking questions and then not allowing the motherfucker to answer, and then when I start answering, you just keep talking.
My
like
bad.
It's not
go
another
ahead.
question. We get the question. All right, now let me explain it to you like this. See if this makes sense. If I drop a $70,000 car in the middle of if I'm sitting here and put a $70,000 car at a football game, 100 people might come by and say, "Ooh, I like this car," but only 10% of those people would be able to afford it. If I drop a car at a golf tournament, 100 people might walk by and say, "Oh, I like this car." 80% of them will be able to afford to get it. And that is marketing.
They laundering money through the PGA. He don't want to admit it. I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all. That's what they doing. It's a front. It's a front. It's a front. You wonder how the PGA stays in business? The same way you wonder how some of these bookstores are still open. And I mean like Barnes and Noble is closed, but Marie's magical matricule pages is just booming. The bitch selling dope. And the PGA is too. That's my theory. I don't know.
I think they're bringing in big bread and sponsorship.
Hey, look, I would
also,
love to do a deep dive on it. But like 290,000 people at the British Open, that's a lot of motherfuckers. Way more than I thought would be there. But hey, look, they can get a couple tag hours off, I guess. That'll make up for it. That'll offset it.
Yeah.
Because I didn't see no Oyster Perpetual commercials. So, I don't know. I see Lacoste and Lincoln as the advertisers. Just saying. That's what I see.
I think BMW has a whole goddamn event.
Hey, look, BMW ain't even in the category of cars I'm talking about, fam. Neither is Mercedes. They ain't the same car.
Yeah. But again, let me ask.
Can you?
I heard half of your question.
What?
Wait. I was about to say, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Am I finally being heard?
Yeah.
All right, I'm finna shut back up. I just finally got done with the technical. I got done with the technical difficulties. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm finally here. Thank you. as you guys were.
Yeah, I mean, that's my thought on it. I don't know, but as I sit in my basement drinking bourbon, yeah, that's what I think. I'm suspicious.
Stuck in the basement, sitting on a tricycle.
Girl getting on my nerves.
I get what.
PGA getting profits. They don't get views. How they money going out of this world. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, you don't think these motherfuckers is doing nefarious shit? I think they are, and it's cool. But the point still remains. I know we got away from it for a long time, but I don't think the PGA is no better than the Saudis in a moralistic standing.
I think the PGA Golf Tour is
from a purely integral standpoint. This nigga just compared the PGA to the Saudis. God damn, is what I've been missing?
Yeah, that's
what you've been missing. Yep.
The entire argument.
Yep. They ain't no better. That's my entire argument.
It's
one of them people still ain't wide, right?
Hey, look.
You know, one of them motherfuckers
one of them, right. One of them is still openly behead motherfuckers out in these streets.
Yep, and the PGA was willing to do business with golf courses that practice segregation, with individuals that they don't fuck with us. So I don't care. That's all. I'm gonna keep it there. PGA willingly did business with a lot of motherfuckers that don't fuck with people like us. And now they're so pious and high and mighty on the morality scale. Nah. You weren't here for this question, but a quick would you rather? Would you rather be sundown in Augusta after the what's the big the U.S. Open? I think that's tennis though.
Nah, it's the Masters.
Tennis.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Hey, look. Would you rather be stuck at the Masters sundown or the LIV tournament sundown by yourself?
Well then, I've been close to one of those. Wasn't the Masters. I'm still here.
So, you rather be at the LIV sanctioned event by yourself?
I definitely want to be in the Emirates if I'm going to be anywhere near races.
So you prefer Saudi Arabia?
Yes. United over everything.
Yeah. That's where I'm at.
Oh shit! God damn it, the LeBron James thing. That's also what I wanted to talk about.
What happened with LeBron?
Oh, his trip to the strip club.
Oh shit, the tipping?
Yeah.
All right.
Didn't tip nobody.
So
speaking of billionaires,
to put a pin in that, we don't know world relations. Make y'all decisions. All right, about the strip club shit though, I know a lot about that.
Speaking of billionaires, all right. So LeBron James was apparently at this club, and the internet is talking about the fact that this nigga didn't tip shit. All right, so the headline reads: billionaire LeBron James is so quote unquote cheap that he left a $0 tip despite being paid $60,000 to appear in the club and being served $10,000 worth free alcohol. And to that, I say, man, like he wasn't there to drink. He was drinking while he was working, but technically he was working. I don't tip nobody at my job.
Free.
Hey, look.
Hey, shit free when you could have paid me more.
I've never been in a strip club, and I saw a dancer come off the pole pick up her money, sit down with the rest of us, and start throwing that shit on stage when the next girl came out.
I literally have seen that several times. I made a post about this shit like 2 weeks ago, and it's
Hold on.
unfuckwittable.
Now, I have seen girls come in on the night off and throw all kinds of money. I ain't never seen one come off the pole. Take a seat.
I seen a bitch get off the pole, pick her money up off the floor, and go to the other pole and say, "Bitch, you killing it," and start throwing her money on the other stripper. I say, I can't compete with that. How can you compete with that? How the fuck can you compete with that? That is unfuckwittable.
Hey, look.
I think I've been to a strip club 3 times in my life, and 2 of them I've seen half-naked strippers throwing money.
I've never seen that, but okay, y'all seen it. Y'all seen them throwing money. Okay, cool. So, hey, look, I don't know. I think that shit is dumb. If you at work, you shouldn't be losing money. You should be gaining money. The fuck?
I think the poles go back. I think the poles go backstage and get it back.
Hey, look. So not gonna fall for the okie doke. You're not finna 3-car Monty shield me.
Nigga,
I won. Oh my god, it's so much fun. It's so much better doing it this way.
They banana and tailpiped you.
Like I said, I ain't never seen a stripper come off the pole and do that shit. I'm not faulting LeBron for not tipping.
Come off the pole.
Hey, look. Second part of that statement. I'm not finna fault LeBron for not tipping while he was at work.
Me neither.
If they want to do it,
you could throw a couple dollars. You could throw $1 or $2, just $1 or $3 or $3. It ain't have to be a lot.
For what?
Cause when in Rome, motherfucker, it didn't have to be much. He could have really cashed out $200.
First of all, I don't subscribe to that when in Rome shit because they was doing a lot of shit in Rome, fam. I'm from Chicago. I don't know what the fuck I'm from Caligula. Hey, look, it was cool, it was real, but I'm finna get out of here now, man. I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the crib. I'm gonna holler. Like, I'm not. No, Rome. No, fuck that. No.
Hey, but do you know under that guys you heard what they was doing there and still went, right?
Hey, yo, look. I just want to observe. That mean I want to participate. I just want to check it out. Look. Oh, they really be doing that shit here. All right, I'm finna go now. Hey, look, can I go to Freaknik and not be a freak? Can I just go to Freaknik for like scientific purposes?
Nigga, we need to address the fact. Yeah, they need to address the fact that in real business, if they could have paid me fucking more, that liquor wasn't free. They trust me, that liquor was not free because there was I say that liquor wasn't free. Trust me, that was a part of his deal because he would
could have just asked for $70,000.
What the fuck? Do you know what you're talking about? You see how I know it ain't me?
You know I said I said I got you before you even got into that. I was like, oh, okay, I got it before you even went into that. But all right, continue.
Oh yeah. Well, as I was saying, nigga, motherfuckers, that wasn't true. Part of his car. They didn't give him. I'm gonna need you. $30,000.
Hey, look. Hold on. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't hear none of that. I think it all broke up for everybody that time. I don't think it was just me.
Yeah, it was everybody.
Okay. What? Say it one more time. We didn't hear what you said.
All right.
You had broke up.
I'm slowing down. All right. So again, it wasn't no such thing as 10,000 of free liquor. That's all I said.
Oh no! I mean, hey, look. Only way is 10,000 in free liquor is if you say I get 10,000 in liquor and it's non-transferable. Because if you give me 10,000 in liquor, I'm gonna make $10,000 whether or not I drink it at all. I'm selling my liquor in the club. I don't know for you thought, but I got Cash App, I got Zelle, I got PayPal. I'll get my bread. It's 2022. You might you might be lucky if I don't have one of the Foursquare machines in your motherfucking VIP section selling my own shit as we out this bit. Hey, look, you give me that much money in free alcohol and you think I'm not gonna flip this shit? Fam.
Hey, motherfuckers going around the club. Hey, LeBron said she got $50 bottles of Ciroc.
Yo, look, right. Right. Undercut like a motherfucking no. Keep it low. Under the table. Down here. There you go. All right. Go ahead, bounce. I'm making my bread any way possible. I need to make it, man. Without having to do anything that's necessarily unscrupulous or goes against my particular set of scruples. Because it could be unscrupulous to you, but if I'm okay with this shit, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
Me personally.
I feel like LeBron was definitely not in the wrong. And
I don't either.
We still protecting LeBron off the court at all costs.
All costs. Off the court, we got to keep that man safe at all costs. I'm fully on board. I think on this show several times, if not more. I have said to everybody, I have a $7 maximum in the strip club, and you heard it right, maximum. Meaning I don't have to spend all $7 if you're still unclear. I can come out $3 for the night. Like shit. Well, it was a $3 tip night tonight.
It was about a $3.17.
If they are stellar, you got $7, and I'll adjust it for inflation when they adjust minimum wage for it. So that's what I'm protesting. It's my civil disobedience. But yeah, it is what it is. I made a $7 max determination a long ass time ago, but it still stands to this day. It is what it is. I'm not faulting LeBron for going in there looking at me like, nah.
I'm straight.
First of all, I'm at work. Second of all, even if I'm not at work, the strip club making me pay to get in this motherfucker. So technically, I'm done paying to see you naked.
Yeah, indeed.
So now any other money I come up out of is for the above and beyond nakedness. And you ain't got to be naked. You could do some incredible shit before you get naked. And I'll give you $1. And then do some incredible shit after you get naked, I'll give you another $1. And I mean dollar. Literally. So peel them off like that. One at a time. We not finna be playing games in here. One at a time. I am who I am. Nice to meet you. But yeah. So I'm not faulting LeBron. It's just you ain't gotta give that money to them.
Yeah.
I believe strippers should get an hourly wage. And they should earn that motherfucker 4.5 minutes at a time. However long this song is. I mean, shit. I don't know. But for this hour, I'm gonna need full enthusiasm on the dance
for the whole hour.
And I don't think you understand how many songs an hour consists of.
Yeah, especially now. Shit, you can get through 20 songs in an hour.
Man. So when I pay you for a dance and you dance for a song, and the song is costing me $20, I think you got a lot for 4 minutes. Extrapolate that out. If a motherfucker got paid $20 every 4 minutes, or let's be fair, maybe 12. Maybe they give you $20, they give you 3 songs. 12 minutes. You get 12 minutes in an hour, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's $100 an hour you could be making.
Yeah.
Do I think that you should be stripping to make $100 an hour? Well, I'll be honest. I don't think you shouldn't. make $100 an hour.
But you're not getting $100 of my dollars an hour.
but do I think that you necessarily deserve it? That's the question. You can make whatever the fuck you want to make, doing whatever it is you do, as long as somebody's willing to pay it. I will never stand in the way of that. I just ain't got to be a part of it.
Right. I ain't got to participate in it.
I ain't got to participate. And if you sitting here eyeing my $90 million contract that I'm going to sign in a couple of days for the next 2 years, hey, look, that's on you. Learn how to dribble.
Right. You should have been born 6'8".
Hey, look, nobody born 6'8".
Nah.
That's to my knowledge.
Indeed.
Should have kept growing.
Yep, should have kept growing.
Should have kept growing. It was that when your mama told you to drink that milk and eat the vegetables, should have did it. You didn't. You crying, you whining about it. You gave her a hard time. Mm-hmm. Your fault.
And then look at
you too.
Having a tip at the strip club.
You too.
I'm working. Too. And then when in Rome, do as the Romans only applies when all of the Romans are doing it. Like, I need to see all the strippers tip, all the bartenders, all the niggas working the dough. I need to see everybody involved tip before I do it.
I'm gonna tell you that why that's dangerous, fam. Because they'll turn around and do it. If you're looking at you, nah, fuck that. I am not compelled to do anything just because there are multiple motherfuckers in the room doing said thing. No, that's y'all motherfuckers did that shit. I'm a Will Smith, take my check from the motherfucking charity casino night banquet. You shouldn't have presented this motherfucker if you needed it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying. I put it on a silent raffle for Bulls basketball. Now, had they said you won, and now I got to give it back, where they do that at? But it's for charity. Like, you could say that about everything at charitable function. Everything could be given back and given to the kids or the SEALs or whatever the fuck we out here, fundraising for. So I'm gonna keep my prize and I'll holler.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the type of person I am. I don't know. This ain't just rapping. You made it. You did.
I'm definitely Team LeBron on this.
Tell you, I forgot who we was talking about for a minute because it felt personal. I felt attacked. Talking about that I tipped the strip club. Yeah, because I don't tip. I felt attacked. I felt personal about that.
Yeah, meaning that's why I don't like strip clubs.
But I like strip clubs though.
Yeah, man.
I like it.
My internet runs deep. I can go without strip clubs.
I can, but they just nice. They just good places to be, and I like them because when I go to strip clubs, I get treated nice, and it's nice for me. Like, I get a couple people that come up to me and ask me, you want to dance, and I'm gonna tell them no. I'm not gonna tip. I'm gonna sit off to myself. I'm gonna hear the music. You go to a good strip club, plenty bacon.
Bacon.
I
don't know if I want strip club bacon.
You want strip club bacon. You want strip club breakfast. Strip club food is not bad.
I've heard my cousin was telling me about the goddamn wings at the strip club in Dallas.
Hey look, and that's why I got turned on the strip club food at.
In Dallas.
Dallas.
You got the wings?
I got everything but the eggs. They was powdered eggs, and I went to do a powdered egg. But the bacon and the French toast, I was like, why the fuck not? And I was a little inebriated. That's why I was like, why not? Because I'm not one to be eating while you naked.
Right.
You naked, bitch. I'm not gonna eat nothing. Oh shit, you naked.
I definitely don't want my fries in your twerk win.
Yep, but no. Just eat your fries away from the twerk win. And then you good. You good. It was mad space. Like I said, I don't know. I like strip clubs. I get left alone after a while because they know what time it is. Oh, he ain't tipping, and the word gets around, and so you get to get left alone. You get to listen to nice music. You're not expected to dance like you at a party. You get a seat, and you get to see titties.
See, and I guess that's the thing. Like, I don't like the strip club music.
Oh, the strip club music, shit. I'll listen to that.
Not a fan.
I'll listen to that. Yeah, I'll listen to it.
Not a fan.
What strip clubs you going to?
I think 2 of my strip club trips have been to Arnie's.
Arnie's used to be my shit. I used to love Arnie's.
Arnie's was never nobody's shit.
It was mine. I used to love Arnie's.
Like, Arnie's was never nobody's shit. Like, no, I've been to Arnie's 3 times actually. So I've been to 4 strip clubs in my life. Yeah, I went to Arnie's for the first time. I went to a strip club. My nigga Tay, shout out to my nigga Tay. Then the second time I went to Arnie's, it was taking my little cuz to the strip club for the first time, and that nigga was 18. Hey, let me tell you how fucked up this shit is. This is why I I respect Arnie's. Arnie's don't get no fuck
at all. By the way.
So we, me, my cousin, and I think one of our guys, we took our other little cousins to the strip club for the first time. Now this nigga is 18. So my cousin was like, I got an ID and a driver's license. I'm gonna give you my ID.
Hold on, real quick. He gonna give you his ID. This motherfucker just roll up on a pizza party?
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck kind of goddamn CC's pizza this nigga
right,
is.
He just rolled up on a CC. He rolled up on a CC's pizza.
Oh shit, this nigga is at Pizza Ranch in the middle of the goddamn podcast.
This motherfucker he finally finished all the book reports.
Right.
Hey, look, if you get that joke, congratulations, you old than the motherfucker. By the way,
this nigga summer reading has finally paid off.
Finally paid off. I done read all the Goosebumps series. Now I'm finna get personal pans galore.
Oh,
shit. All right, so your cousin gave you his ID. You gave your cousin your ID.
Nah, my cousin gave our other little cousin his ID.
His ID. Okay, yeah.
All right, so now these niggas are 2 different colors. 2 different
got a light-skinned cousin like Michael Jackson and a dark-skinned cousin like Michael Jackson.
Yeah, like one of them light-skinned and one of them is a potato shade nigga. And these niggas walked in right behind each other.
Like, wait a minute, did you just come in? I just saw you.
The nigga looked at the ID, came, let both of them walk through.
Oh, well, we are talking about Arnie's though.
Yeah, we are talking about Arnie's. And so me and Lil Cuz, shout out, what up, DJ? We sat at the goddamn bar and drunk $1 Budweisers.
That's why Arnie's used to be the shit.
I think I spent $11 there. 6 of it was on Budweisers.
Hey, look. That's why Arnie's used to be the shit. I used to get Miller Lights. I used to get MGDs there. MGDs.
I didn't know they had the MGDs for $1.
The MGDs. They wasn't $1. They was cheap as fuck.
See, the Budweisers was $1.
The MGDs was cheap as fuck, and I don't know if it was $1 or not. And the dollar shit might have been a night. I don't remember how much they cost. It was cheap though. It was cheap alcohol. It was in Harvey. I mean, it was Harvey. You weren't paying Chicago downtown prices for nothing. You want a Hennessy?
Yeah.
$6. $6. Not for the drink. Drink.
Because they was getting their liquor from the liquor store down the street.
Hey, look. Getting, not buying.
Yeah.
You're not going to tell me they was purchasing their liquor from the liquor store down the street. They might have been getting their liquor from the liquor store down the street. This ours now.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, we giving y'all our runoff, so we gonna take this liquor. But yeah,
I remember the first time I went to Arnie's, they had a picture of the mayor. A painting. It was a painting of the mayor in the foyer. In the foyer. And I say foyer because that's the technical term for it, but the foyer was just a motherfucker, an ATM machine, and a pistol.
Right.
That was pretty much about. That was it. That was the foyer.
Oh shit.
That was the foyer at Artie's.
All right. Now, was this painting a painting of the mayor at the strip club?
No, it wasn't at the strip club. He was sitting in a chair or some shit. And I swear that shit changed over the time I went there. Because at first, it was an old, bald white man. And then, after a while, it transitioned. It was a brother with a jerry curl.
Hey, election season. These motherfuckers got paintings of everybody in Harvey.
Hey, look, and that's when I found out it was the fucking mayor. Because when I don't know if it was when it changed. I don't know how the fuck it came about. But it was a bald white man, and then it was a brother with a jerry curl. And I remember when I made the connection that it was a fucking mayor at the Arnie's because of the jerry. When dude got, I don't know if it was when he got elected or when I found out he was the mayor because there was some shit going on there. But the motherfucker had a jerry curl, and he was a brother, and he was the mayor of Harvey. And I was like, oh shit, I recognize him from the painting at Arnie's. And then I was like, oh shit, it was a different dude at first. Do they put all the mayors as fucking what do they call that shit when he went to colleges? Motherfuckers on the wall.
Alumni.
Not the alumni. It's like deans or like the deans of the school. They put all the past deans on the walls and shit. So I'm like, wait, is the mayor of Harvey the de facto dean of Arnie's?
Yeah.
I think that's a thing. I think when you win the election, you get $75 and the keys to the back door at Arnie's.
Keys to the back door.
a carton of Newports and the keys to the back door at Arnie's. Here you go. Good luck, Chief.
You got the juice now.
Right, you got the juice now. But he's about the king for not tipping him like you thought they should have got tipped. It was what it was. They know what they're doing. Don't be mad at the patrons. Be mad at the proprietors for not paying a livable wage.
Mm-hmm.
And I say that for Will having a overly tip at a restaurant the other day.
Overly tip?
Shit don't make no sense, man. I'm still not a party to this. The tip is a percentage of the bill. Shit.
Yeah.
Is it harder to cook? Is it heavier than the other shit you bring it out? You tell me why I gotta pay you more because I want better shit. I thought the premium for chicken or steak was the price difference between the chicken and the steak.
Mm-hmm. So you're based upon the so you plan on you're part of the per platter tipping scale. So if I'm coming out with 6 things, regardless of how much these 6 things cost, I should tip for just these 6 things.
I should tip you as a gratuity, meaning a gratitude for a job well done and aiding me in the experience that I had or am trying to have. Period. That's it. That's all.
I get that. I'm with that. I can see that. It makes perfect sense.
That's just me. And to all you individuals with the idea, well, if you can't afford the tip, then just stay your ass home. Then all right, cool. So if everybody who had an issue with not even can't afford to tip, or who have an issue with tip, or have to make these points that I'm making, the sentiment they met with was just don't eat out. Do you know if I didn't eat out, the restaurant wouldn't get business, the person waiting the tables wouldn't need to be at work. So, like, hey, you know how nurses be, right? If they working, if you're a nurse in a maternity ward, and ain't no pregnant people here, they call you and be like, "Hey, yo, don't even worry about coming in today."
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, would you like to be off today? Because we ain't got shit for you to do, so don't even come in. You know what I'm saying? I could envision the world in which you motherfuckers is pushing this tipping shit until we get to a tipping point, and motherfuckers be like, "I'm gonna just stay my ass at home," and now you at work, and now you're getting the call. Don't even worry about coming in.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody here. You were so worried about a tip. Now motherfuckers, you shame people to not coming in. It's gonna be the same. You know how you got you hear the chorus of motherfuckers talk about women not being able to find men because they didn't scared men out of the dating pool.
Mm-hmm.
You heard that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Same logic applies. You're gonna make motherfuckers not want to go to restaurants anymore, and then they're not gonna go to restaurants. And then guess what?
Waitresses won't have jobs
At all.
Mm.
At all.
So instead of you not getting not getting my extra money and just getting your regular money, now you're getting no money.
No
How you like
money.
them apples?
Is those Macintosh? Those little Gala?
Those definitely some Granny Smiths right there.
Hey, look. There ain't no Granny Smiths. There ain't no Macintoshes. There ain't no Galas. That's that's one of them bitter ass, hard, cut your gum up apples. One of them cheap ass motherfucking when you eating it, it gets stuck, and then when your gums get cut up from the apple skin and shit, like
yeah,
it's one of them apples.
Yeah,
Tough
them apples ain't good.
Tough apples. It's going to happen. It happens to everything. Everything. And especially in that industry. This is an industry ripe with turnover on a staff level and on an organizational level.
Yeah.
You know how often restaurants fail?
Quite often.
Shit's expensive. You got to find a crowd to do that shit. Or you could just be McDonald's. And them motherfuckers be open forever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see a whole bunch of McDonald's going out of business. And while I'm sure that it'll be somebody in the chat, no, 17% of McDonald's go out of business every year because of it. All right, cool. But
yeah,
if you were going to put your money on the roulette wheel of restaurants that you thought you would be able to turn a profit on, you mean to tell me that you are going to go, you want a Prime 112 over a McDonald's?
Yeah.
I could be wrong. I am perfectly okay with falling flat on my face with being incorrect with the shit that I say. I prefer a McDonald's over a Prime 112-ish location. You know what I'm saying?
Indeed. So yeah.
I could be dumb. I don't know. But I don't know. Shout out to LeBron.
Yeah. Protect LeBron off the court. On the court, still number 3.
Maybe even 4.
Maybe 4.
Yeah,
maybe 4?
Maybe 4.
Who else you got besides Kareem and Mike?
Wilt.
I can see that argument.
You can't denigrate the impact that the people that like a Wilt Chamberlain and these individuals back in the day had on the game.
Mm-hmm.
This shit was significant. The motherfuckers was doing things back then that were incredible.
Especially when you got somebody like Wilt who literally changed the rules of basketball.
Changed the rules of basketball, played all of the sports. Like, they were building individuals differently back then. Like, they was like, hey, look, you can't stay here that long no more. Because this guy, when he staying here that long, he just get 100. And it's just not fun no more.
Right.
So we gonna say you can stand here for a couple seconds and you gotta move.
Right. And
type of shit.
You can't jump up and get the ball before it goes in a rim because he does that every time. You can't get the ball over his hand. Like he's just that good.
You can't. But hey, look, shout out to the S.O.S podcast producer for saying speaking of basketball legends. Appreciate you. I was getting there.
Okay.
But hey, look,
speaking of people who should be on the GOAT list,
Bill Russell, 11-time NBA champion Bill Russell, defensive stalwart. Okay, well, damn, I was saying Bill Russell, but hey, put a lot of motherfuckers up here, and we can talk about them all. But I'm talking about him right now. It just feels weird. Hey, look, this ain't the show to come to for your what they call these in memoriams.
Yeah,
done great. We ain't gonna do them well.
Yeah,
we gonna do them how we do them though. They're heartfelt.
Yeah. Everything's real. It's all real.
Everything real like a motherfucker. So shout out to Bill Russell.
Yeah, the nigga was so goddamn dominant that this nigga won so fucking much that after he retired, they literally created a trophy and named it after him. The year after he retired, they created the Finals MVP trophy and named it after him.
Not the year after he retired.
Yes, the year after he retired.
I thought Kobe was the first person to get the Bill Russell MVP trophy.
Nah, Jerry West.
I thought it was Kobe. The MVP trophy.
Yeah,
but the Bill Russell MVP. I didn't think it was called the Bill Russell trophy until Kobe got it the first time.
Nah, I think it was called the Bill. I think I might be wrong. I will say, but I thought.
I think you might be wrong.
All right.
I think you may be wrong.
But they literally named being the best player in the finals after him.
Being the best player on the best team. Because that's what that is, basically. Yeah. Except for that one time where it wasn't. But
Jerry
all
West.
Other 795 times.
The very first one was the motherfucker on the losing team, and we was like, and then everybody was like, you know what? This don't feel right. Never again.
That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. No.
We tried it. It didn't work.
It didn't work. But winning became synonymous with this man's name, Bill Russell. But shout out to him. I'll share a story I heard about him that I particularly I fuck with. It was said that or she said it was changed in 2005. That's the year Kobe got it. Kobe got it. Yep. It was said that his jersey retirement ceremony was done in private because he ain't fuck with them crackers like that.
Yeah.
Because they didn't fuck with him like that. And he knew it. And he wasn't a company man. He wasn't I bleed Boston green and this is my no. He was like, hey, look, I play basketball here, and it's a bunch of racist motherfuckers over here, and I'm fighting for the proliferation of my people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fighting for things that are near and dear to my people. When we talk about athletes back in the day that stood for something, we're talking about Bill Russell. Bill Russell was on that panel with the Ali and the Jim Brown, wasn't he?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah,
the one night in Miami.
He wasn't there in the one night in Miami. He wasn't that. But I
you
mean,
talking about the athlete panel? Yeah, with all like 13 of the top athletes.
Right.
Yeah.
He was a part of that. He was a part of that history and that push, and you can't do shit with respect him for it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He left his mark. He did his thing on the court, off the court. I ain't got shit bad to say about him. His jumper was weak. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, shit. We say shit about everybody, so we ain't fucking. But no, rest in peace to Robert Parrish. I mean,
Bill Russell, nigga.
Yeah,
put some respect on that name.
I had to because we was giving him too much extra, like no heat. Yeah. Is this the picture? Because I see like it looked like David Bowie in that motherfucker. I don't think he was there.
Nah, that ain't the picture. But that's probably
that is Bill Russell though.
Yeah.
But yeah, being active. Hey, you worth your salt as a black man back then if you had one of the black suits with little ass black ties.
Oh yeah.
That was a thing. That was a thing. The tweed.
Yeah.
You about nation building in business.
Yeah, the more work you put in, the thinner they make your tie.
Yeah. Like, hey, look, these white boys in this picture is making me uncomfortable though. I don't know. Because I can't contextualize it. I don't know what they're there for. So I don't know if I'm supposed to be like, all right with them or like, fuck them too. Yeah. They wasn't shit. You know what I'm saying? Did I break up there?
Nah. I heard you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I'm unsure. So when I see white people in old black and white photos, I don't know what to think of.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Hold on. I found a picture. And I don't know if I see Bill Russell in it. Hold on, I'm share my screen in 1 second. Let me scan and get rid of all of these. All right, here we go. Share screen. Chrome tab. Here we go. So this is the picture. Here we go. God damn it. Stupid ad popped up. All right, so Bill Russell is right here.
Yeah.
Right
Bill Russell's there.
Right in the front, next to Muhammad Ali.
Wait. Okay. All right. Oh yeah.
It's Bill Russell.
I'm looking at the big picture over here to the right, and I'm like, yeah, he's not in that picture, but I'm like, that motherfucker had to be there. He was there. I know he was there. I know he was there. He wasn't in the movie. He was there. Yeah, but in the picture in the corner that you don't have highlighted.
Yeah, it's
the one next to it. Click the picture next to the picture you clicked. The one you're looking at.
This one right here?
To the left of that one that's up.
This one?
No, you don't have the mouse over that one. It's the upper left-hand corner.
Upper left.
Yeah. You have the one in the middle. Top row middle. You want top row left.
You talking about this one?
That one. Now we can see Bill Russell in that picture.
Oh yeah, this is the tab I was looking at. All right, so
I know.
Yeah. All right, so this is Bill Russell, Muhammad Ali, Jim Brown, and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
With a bunch of other black men whose names we do not know because they couldn't dribble the ball or draw lyrics. Also, Sam Cooke might be right the fuck there, and I don't know.
He could be.
I'm not zooming in on this picture.
Yeah,
sorry.
But yeah, legendary athletes. Legendary motherfuckers. And Bill Russell was one of them ones.
One of the ones. He left his mark. He did his shit. Shout out to you, Bill Russell. Also, we had a couple other significant figures that passed. You may know her as Lieutenant. Was it Lieutenant Aurora?
I think he was saying Aurora.
Lieutenant Aurora.
I've never watched Star Trek a day in my life.
In Star Trek. If you could put it up real quick for us, producer. You get a chance. Are you still here?
Yes, I am still here. I wasn't for a while.
No, I said producer. You here?
Oh.
What's up?
You said producer.
Last time we saw you was getting pizza.
Right.
Hell yeah. Had to go check out that other podcast, and it made me hate you niggas.
Oh, okay.
Because
There
they
she go.
admitted that they were just gaslighting. So that means y'all just slow.
All
They
right,
admitted
cool.
on the podcast that they were just gaslighting. So that means y'all are just literally slow.
Hey, look. All right, cool.
Or purposeful when y'all be doing that shit. Either or.
All right, cool. I don't know. Hey, look, you could have just demonstratively beat them into the. I was
I
just
didn't.
playing,
I just walked up on them talking about the shit.
and it was like, oh, we was just playing. Oop, my bad.
No. That ain't. Oh, we were just playing. No, nigga. Oh, we don't want you to be right. Just same shit that be going on here.
No, that's not what we going on here, but that's what you be thinking. But it's cool.
Again, y'all either slower than them, and I don't believe so, because they just admitted they were just lying, and
okay.
I believe that both of y'all are smarter than them. That's just my personal opinion.
Hey, look, they might have been lying. Again, I don't know these people. I wasn't there to watch this shit. You told me a scenario. I gave you my thoughts. Back to the in memoriam portion of the program. Nichelle Nichols, my bad. Nichelle Nichols, Lieutenant Uhura from Star Trek.
Murder suicide.
Also passed. If you don't know who she is, she was the black woman on the Starship Enterprise, the original, helping them get to where they needed to go. I don't know her function was communications or what. I didn't watch a lot of Star Trek back in the day, to be honest with you. Not that one. Next Generation, maybe a little bit, but the old one, not. I'm not a Trekkie.
Yeah, I never watched none of that shit. No Star Trek, no Star Wars, no none of.
But I think she's famous for being the first black woman in the future.
Yeah, and
I think that's the thing. But she was definitely a pioneer for being on television and being who she was on TV. Period. That's the thing, like a motherfucker.
And the first black woman to kiss a white man on TV.
Yeah, that wasn't really an accomplishment, though. I don't know about that.
Yeah,
we'll be proud about that shit. Yeah, you broke barriers down. Yeah, they figured out.
Yeah, that mouth touching them honkies on TV.
Hey, look. Tell you the truth, I'd have been okay if they'd have thought that it had made their ears be big or some shit. I don't know. Fault me for wanting to keep y'all to myself. It is what it is. I like to keep us with us.
The motherfuckers had to get that shit off, nigga, because a slap heard around the world. Like, oh yeah, y'all gonna slap us? Well, we finna kiss y'all.
Yep. But hey, yeah, rest in peace to Nichelle Nichols. And then also it passed away. They say death come in threes, and it definitely came in three. And then, I hate to think it was just three. Then we missed somebody. That'd be fucked up. But Letty from A Different World, you might not know her from that, but if you ever seen The Matrix and are familiar with a character named the Oracle,
she was the other Oracle.
She was the original Oracle. Was she the first?
No, she was the
second. Was she the second?
The original Oracle died.
Right. She was the second Oracle.
Yeah, after the first Oracle died, she was the replacement.
Yeah, nigga, Miss Laura.
Letty. That's Miss Letty. Her name is Mary Alice. But like I say, I think I knew her from A Different World when Denise was there. She was the residential advisor or whatever, and she would help those women of Gilbert Hall navigate the tumultuous times their freshman year at college. Actually, I didn't know it was a freshman. She was there for this. Ooh, no, she was not there freshman year. I don't think that was Loretta Devine. Letty was there after Loretta Devine. She was the second one before Jaleesa became the RA. Yep. Damn. Hey, look. Different World happened a long time ago. She was the second door advisor. But shout out to her. I don't know much about her in her personal life, but professionally, I mean, she was involved with some incredible shit that I really, really fuck with as an actress. I rock with her in her roles. That's her in a different world. Wait, was that her? I don't know if I saw her. But yeah, rest in peace, Mary Alice.
Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got nothing. I don't really remember. I wasn't that much of a fan of A Different World.
No.
I didn't really rock with it as much as y'all did.
Oh yeah, I rock with Different World heavy, but I'm a TV kid. TV raised me. Only children, we get to watch what we want to watch.
Yeah, I mean, my Thursdays was more Fox than NBC. Move how you want to move, though.
No, they weren't. They weren't.
I was definitely more on a Martin Living Single.
You weren't. You weren't. They weren't. They weren't at the same time.
They weren't at the same time.
No.
Oh, yeah. Well, because I do remember the episode of A Different World with Crisscross on it. I did record that episode when it happened because I watched that over and over again.
You get it, Mr. Wayne? It's a job with the lid off. Yeah, I'm smart now.
And
he never checked on them one time.
Never gave a fuck about them after that.
Your daddy almost shot the shit out of me, fam. I'm good, fam. Fuck that shit. That motherfucker pulled a 357 out of his waistband. Was like, what? I said, you know what? You got it.
Right. Never
fuck your son. He can't read. He won't read. Fuck it. GED, just like his daddy. I'm out.
Never again.
Wait, 10 minutes, wait. 10 minutes. Hey, look, I fuck with Different World because of shit like that. She knew her man was gonna get his ass whooped. And she came up there and was like, hey, look, don't get your ass whooped. He was like, hey, yo, look, need to keep some of these, need to keep my nuts. Take your ass to the car. I'll be down there in 10 minutes. But if I ain't down there in 10 minutes, call the police.
If I'm not.
A woman, hey, look, in the 90s, a woman would allow you to keep your nuts while knowing that you trying to bullshit your way out your situation. She knew Dwayne didn't want to fight that motherfucker. But she acted like, I'm going to give y'all man a minute. Let y'all do what men do. Even though she knew. You ain't want to do no physical nothing with that motherfucker at all. But hey.
She knew you ain't want that smoke, but you had to stand on yours.
He had to stand on his, and she had to let him. Had to give him the space to do that. Be a man. Take his ass whooping. That's also a lost art.
Taking an ass whooping?
You just gotta take an ass whooping sometimes.
Yeah.
And I don't mean get your ass beat, then come back with your shit, then shoot everybody up. That's not taking an ass whooping. Taking an ass whooping is going home, looking in the mirror at your swollen ass eye. Like, he fucked me up. Yeah, he got me. Yeah, he fucked me up. Doing some push-ups and then going back
and fighting that nigga again.
Fight that nigga. Not I'm gonna get my shit and I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna fuck him up. No. I'm gonna get better, and he gonna see me again. Cause look at my motherfucking eye. Look at this shit. I'm gonna get better. I don't know. Maybe that was just me. I ain't never do no push-ups, but I definitely was like, I'm gonna fight him again.
Yeah.
I was stupid as a child. I was stupid as a child. Stupid. I lost every fight I got into the 4th grade. You want to know why I lost every one of them?
Why? Is it because you couldn't fight?
No, I could fight, but the way I fought was different. I would say what I had to say, and I was real good at that part. But then when we got to like swinging, I would just do this. I would just block. I would just take a punch or two, and that was how I fought. It was just survival. Still, I'm up. I'm still up. All I fought was my older cousins. They just beat my ass.
Yeah, it don't sound like you was doing much fighting.
No, it was. Hey, look, I learned how to fight survival mode first. I learned how to just survive. Learn how to take a punch. Learn how to avoid a punch. Learn how to not get hit. Learn how to be able to. I'm still here because I could punch you and it would do nothing. I will punch these motherfuckers. Nothing happens. And so after a while, it's like, well, you should just not punch. But I didn't realize that I was punching motherfuckers that was like 4 and 5 years older than me. And you know, when you like 7, a 4-year age difference is a lot.
Yeah, that's more than half your life.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, you just can't compete with the motherfuckers, but the motherfuckers is in your grade. Oh no, your punches is effective for them. I hit a motherfucker, and that motherfucker felt it, and I felt he felt it, and I was like, oh,
I can witness it.
Oh shit, these work. Damn it, let's go. We in that shit.
Yeah, your Daniel son moment.
Oh yeah. Hey look, fighting got a lot more fun when I figured out hitting back was effective.
Right.
Not to say that it was fun ever, but way more fun than just getting your ass whooped. Like, oh, you don't just have to get. So the object is not to just survive the ass whooping. It's to whoop some ass.
I get to play.
And you can do that. Oh shit! Yeah, light bulb went off like a motherfucker. Like, so I get that aspect of it. This is what I'm saying. Time back to the subject. I get that aspect of it. So, yeah, but also, nah. It's nuance. We're gonna call it nuance.
There's layers.
There's layers to this shit. Yep. Speaking of layers, Beyonce layered some shit that another singer songwriter. I don't know if she's a songwriter. Another singer named Khalees had put on some shit back in the day, and Beyonce decided to just interloped it because that's a thing that apparently we're all experts in now. The art of the sample versus an interloping. Because that's the thing. So apparently, if you ain't aware, Beyonce came out with a new album, and my membership to the Beehive has come under review.
Shit, you getting kicked out?
I might be. I don't know. It's. Hey, look, I ain't know that if they didn't make like good music, you couldn't say that it wasn't good. I didn't know. I ain't know. So apparently you can't say like some shit is trash if you feel it's trash and still be like an active member. So my shit might be under review. I don't know. The motherfuckers is vicious. So I might be out. I might be out. But I also might be okay with that. Because it's gonna be just more of this shit. I don't want this shit. This just ain't what I want. I don't want this. Yeah, no. I liked Becky with the good hair shit. You was spitting on Lemonade. I ain't even gonna hold you. She was doing her thing.
But this shit,
not so much.
So I have not heard the goddamn Beyonce album.
It's bad house music.
Bad house music.
Yeah.
So is that the wave of the right now? Motherfuckers coming out with horrible house albums.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. That's pretty much it. But yeah, so she had an album. One of the songs on it was I don't know what the name of it was, but apparently she had interloped, not sampled, because that's the difference.
Interpolate.
Whatever, motherfucker. I don't know.
She
interpretized.
Interpolated.
Infanticized. Words.
It was the song Energy.
We all got one. We know.
No, I just wanted to make sure you're using the correct term.
I appreciate you tuning in, if only to just make me wrong. That's your goal.
All right, so what's the fucking difference?
Who the fuck knows? One is when you take some shit, but you use it, but it be different, and the other one is when you take some shit and you use it, and it be the same.
Okay.
Again, I don't know. It all sound the same shit to me, but apparently she interloped it. The name of the song is Energy. I think she used a milkshake, a sample from Milkshake when she was on the la 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 la. But long story less long, you Beyonce fans need to stop, and I don't like being associated with you motherfuckers. This woman, Khalees, got on the internet and opened her heart, expressed her vulnerability to you all, and told you about the time that some individual stole some shit that she worked her entire life to create. They took it from her. And then, fast forward 30 years later, they used that shit on a beat for the biggest pop artist of our time. And I'm finding this shit out as you all are finding this shit out that I'm on the album. I'm a little begruffed. That's my word, by the way.
Begruffed?
Yeah, begruffed. It's like a play on McGruff, but begruffed. You know. Yeah. I ain't made a new one up in a minute. So she's a little begruffed.
But I got.
And she gets on the internet to, express those feelings about her hurt and trauma about this shit that was stole from her, that was near and dear to her heart, and about another woman who claims to embody that woman empowerment, that women over everything else, and all of that energy, that boss woman, and we got to stand up for ourselves and represent, ladies, represent. And I know the irony of that reference. Represent. I think you get it too, right?
The Nas?
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah. That's her ex-husband.
It is.
I was being funny. Yeah, my jokes be like 8th level.
Yeah, you gotta work up to that one.
Yeah, you gotta like build it. You gotta like know this bitch history.
Right. You have to watch all of the battles.
Yeah, you have to have seen episode 4 from season 1.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, like to be on that women empowerment and embodiment of ownership and boss ladies and things like that, and then to use the work that was stolen from a woman or given away by a woman, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But when you're 19 and you sign a contract forever, and it's the shit you did, you don't get no claim to no more ever. It seems kind of fucked up, right?
Yeah.
In my opinion, it's a little fucked up.
All right, so what did Khalees have to say? Because I didn't hear.
Khalees complained about it, and she said that, I didn't watch the entirety of it, but what I got from it was that them motherfuckers stole my shit, and then you using my shit they stole from me. Oh, she gonna play it. You know what? Go ahead and play it. Go ahead and play it and let them hear it.
There were some good
I'll be right back.
Too, but we'll get to those after. So here's the first thing. My hair is cute. Here's the first issue, okay? Number one, it's not even like I'm a human being, so I get pissed off and I get ticked off, right? I'm an artist, so I am, as Erica said, I'm sensitive about my shit. The reality is, okay, is that my real beef is not only with Beyonce, because at the end of the day, she sampled a record. She's copied me before. She's done it before. So have many other artists. It's fine. I don't care about that. The issue is that not only are we female artists, okay, Black female artists in an industry that there's not that many of us, right? We've met each other. We know each other. We have mutual friends. It's not hard. She can contact, right? Ash Nico, who's 20? She's a young white girl. She reached out when she freaking it's just common decency, right? It's common decency, especially because as so many of you pointed out, as though I don't know, but let me help you, okay? I know what I own and what I don't own. I also know the lies that were told. I also know the things that were stolen. Publishing was stolen. People were swindled out of rights. It happens all the time, especially back then. So it's not about me being mad about Beyonce. Everyone's like, you're all sheep. And I'm talking to the people who are obsessed and blind, just like it's so dumb. It's so ignorant. It's so ignorant. She is one issue because it was stupid and disrespectful, and she should have at least reached out. But the real issue is the fact that the people like Pharrell and like Chad really is like an amoeba and just he's spineless. It's a miracle he can keep his neck up. But Pharrell knows better. This is a direct hit at me. He does this stuff all the time. It's very petty, very, very, very. And the reality is that it's frustrating. I have the right to be frustrated. Why? Because no one had the human decency to call and be like, yo, hey, would like to use your record. Which, by the way, the reason I'm annoyed is because I know it was on purpose. This is not like they were in the studio. No, this was an on purpose direct hit, which is very passive aggressive. It's very petty. It's very stupid. And I'm going to say what I have to say. I don't mince my words. So all of you Beyonce fans, knock yourselves out. I'm not mad like that. It's not about me being jealous of someone using my song. That's the dumbest, most ignorant thing I've ever heard. Like, grow up. I was not thinking about her or no one else. Not even on no shade. Just not thinking about living my greatest, best life, as I always do. So it has nothing to do with that. It has to do with the fact that from one artist to another, you should have the decency and the common sense and the courtesy to call, reach out, a manager, an agent, anybody just be like, yo, heads up. This is what we're thinking. This is what we're doing. Even if you're going to do it anyway. Just common decency. Like I said, it's happened before where people at least had the wherewithal to be like, yo, using your record, we understand that Pharrell totally swindled you out of your stuff. Just want to give the respect because that's what you do, right? No, that's not what happened. So grow up, okay? I don't mince my words. I say exactly how I feel, when I feel it, how I feel it. I don't care who likes it or doesn't like it. It is what it is. These are facts. This is not opinion, okay? These are facts. Later. Okay, so.
Tell them why you mad, son.
Hey, how you mad at Khalees for saying that shit when you listen to what she said? I can't find a point of consternation in anything that she said.
I can see, I ain't gotta ask you for permission unless I gotta ask you for permission.
Content. You don't. But she didn't say you had to ask me for permission. That ain't what she said.
Give me a hands up.
Yeah. Hey. Let me know you using my shit. If you write my name, if you finna write a letter to the world and put my name on it, let me know.
Maybe she was feeling her baby daddy energy towards her baby daddy. You made it a high line, I made it a high song. And you don't get a coin, nigga. You was getting fucked. I know who I paid, dog. Pharrell Publishing.
Hey, look. That's all well and good. It's all well and good. I get it. I get the reference to the song. I get the reference to the reference to the reference. I get all of that. But after you did that, I know who I paid, guys, Searchlight Public, all that shit, right? Then you come out with a streaming platform and you start talking about artist rights and what you're supposed to get off of your work and the credit and touting how record labels are robbing artists and individuals of their credit and monetary value of their effort and their works, regardless of contract signed, regardless of pen to paper, what you're supposed to get, because it was with us. Motherfuckers didn't. You can overcharge motherfuckers for what they did to the Cold Crush, but what they did to the Cold Crush was perfectly legal.
Mm-hmm.
So how you gonna overcharge motherfuckers for what they did to the Cold Crush for the people, and then you gonna go do exactly what they did to the Cold Crush to your people?
Because
because what?
Because it's Jay-Z. He didn't overcharge. And break bread for the young guns. He didn't overcharge for what they did to the Cold Crush and slid Oskino and Sparks some bread. No, he overcharged for what they did to the Cold Crush and kept the profits.
And kept it. And kept it. And kept it. And kept it. And we supposed to say that's altruistic. Supposed to say they're great people. Supposed to say for the culture, for the people. That's what we're supposed to say?
Okay, we're saying this is nigga, shut the fuck up and listen. No, we're saying this is perfectly in line with what he does. Like Jay-Z talked all that artists uplifting shit, black people owning, support your own. We got title, fuck Spotify and all this shit. And he did that to get to raise the value of that company. And then what did he do? He sold it to white people. So this goes perfectly in line with who they are.
Player, you was who you was when you got here.
Mm-hmm.
You are the same individual that sold crack to people you live directly next to. Come on. Why do we expect people who sold crack to be altruistic and the pillars of our community and these upright what am I looking for? Virtuous people. You sold crack, fam. You're not virtuous. You about $1. And you always been about $1. You only gonna be about $1. Regardless of what you do, you're just going to be about $1, period. Now, you being about $1 could benefit some people that look like you, and you can give some money to charity and do this, that. Okay, I do this and this good. But you all about $1, man. Like, let's be honest. And you don't really give a fuck about hurting people or hurting your own kind to get that same said dollar.
Yeah.
Cause you didn't have to use a Khalees sample. You could have used what interpolate. What do you call it? What it was again? Interpolation.
Yeah, interpolation.
Yeah, you didn't have to use her interpolation. You could have used anything in the fucking world, and not for a second with the stance that you had in the industry about contracts and negotiations and all that shit. Do I believe for a second that you are not aware of the battle between her and Pharrell, between Khalees and Pharrell, or Khalees and Neptunes? Because why leave the other motherfucker who ain't? Why leave the Chinese motherfucker out the shit? Chad responsible for this shit too. We ain't gonna just put all this on the black man.
Neptunes.
The Asian guy's a thief also. Period. So yeah, but under that guise, in all of that, you can't sit here and tell me that you were unaware of that, and then do it, and then keep doing shit like that. But also, in all fairness, I haven't heard Beyonce say anything about it. All I've seen is Beyonce respond to it by taking that off of her album. And I can applaud you for that. That woman didn't want it on there, and you took it off. Salute to you. Now, with that salute, I'm going to go ahead and flip the rest of you motherfuckers the bird that's sitting here trying to ridicule and laugh at Khalees like, now look at what you got. See what you did? You'd have kept your mouth shut. You'd have just been like, no, motherfucker. She opened her mouth, and what she wanted to happen happened. But you too fucking blind to see that. We're too involved investing in just shitting on somebody else to see what could be the good and the good and the actual standing behind that shit that they was talking from the Carters. And I'm gonna say the Carters because they're one. They're married, right? All right, cool. So I'm gonna say the Carters, but you can see that on the shit that they doing, and maybe you could take it as they trying to do the right thing, and that's what I was trying to take it as, that they was doing the right thing. But then you got all these other motherfuckers in the Beehive, my old biker gang, talking shit, talking about, see, that's what you get if you laughing at her and trying to condemn her for this being like a detriment to her being taken off of Beyonce's album. Like, I wasn't getting paid from Beyonce's album, right? She wasn't giving me any money off of this album, but she was using my shit. You using my shit doesn't do me any benefit. So take my shit off, please, and thank you. My shit's off now. So all that money that I was not going to make, I'm still not going to make. Motherfuckers is out here acting like Khalees was finna get a major paycheck from her shit being on this album, and she should have just shut up and took the money. There was no money. She wasn't getting nothing from this.
There was no money, but there definitely was increasing exposure.
What's she don't make music no more?
Oh, well then, I guess not then.
So that song she'll get no money off of, go get some more spins?
You just followed up for no reason.
Exactly. I know. I'm gonna keep following because I'm not talking just to you. I'm talking to a lot of motherfuckers who saying the same shit as you, but not like understanding. Anita Baker did the exact same thing.
No, you absolutely the fuck will not.
I will because Anita had the same exact fight that Khalees got. No, so how you gonna champion Anita and not champion Khalees?
Because Anita made timeless music and Khalees made Milkshake.
Hey, look, I don't care.
Milkshake.
She also made I Hate You So Much Right Now.
Okay, and none of that compares to Sweet Love.
It don't.
Or Fairy Tale.
It don't. And I'm not comparing Khalees's body of work or impact on the industry. I'm comparing their situations and them not owning their work and not being happy with someone else reaping the benefits for their talents and their hard work. And it's the same exact argument. If you was on Anita's side, but you're not on Khalees' side, I think that's weird. They fighting the same fight.
But they're fighting with better ammo.
Look, no, they just fight. It's just one motherfucker that you like fighting and another motherfucker that you don't like doing the fight. But you gotta be consistent. You gotta call a spade a spade. No. Shit is what it is.
Not
if you gotta be Bobby then, you gotta be Bobby now. If it was okay for Anita to do it then, it was a travesty for Anita to have her shit taken. And somebody else owning her rights to her music that's the voice, that's what we hearing. It's gotta be the same. It's gotta be the same in this one too, fam. And how's there a distinction?
Because
what's the difference?
Anita Baker is a different level. No one's gonna be sitting there 20 years from now singing Milkshake at a concert.
Hey, look, if they play Milkshake, they will be singing Milkshake 20 years from now. Actually, Milkshake about damn near 20 years old. And if you play it, I guarantee you they'll sing it.
Yeah. Nobody's gonna line up to see Khalees close Essence Fest with Milkshake and I Hate You So Much Right Now. Nigga,
look, you're right. You're right.
I've actively been looking for Anita Baker tour dates for the past 3 days. Constantly. Never in my life would I do that for Khalees.
That's because you're an Anita Baker fan. But you have some people that are Khalees fans that will never search for the Anita Baker ticket. They'll call her boring.
That's because they're stupid.
Hey, look, you're not wrong. They're morons. But that's their opinion. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. People got their own opinions, man. And like, you gotta be consistent across the board. You can't champion Anita Baker and not champion Khalees.
Yes.
They're doing the exact same thing. One is just doing it for a much more robust catalog than the other.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not.
Okay.
And yeah, but sometimes what you fight for is worth more. And Anita Baker is on some different shit.
Yeah, but if I only got 2 songs, imagine how hard I'm gonna fight for the motherfuckers. I only got 2. She got 2 songs. So yeah, you want her shit. You want her shit. Let her get her shit. I ain't mad at you, Khalees, on this one. Some of that other shit you was on, I don't know. But we gonna keep it focused. Beyonce trying to fuck you. Maybe. I don't know. I think she is though, because if she wasn't, she'd have made a statement about it. At this point, she'd have helped some of these people get these people off her ass. She would have made the amends. That wasn't what I was trying to do, girl. She'd have did some of that, but she letting this woman take all these arrows, acting like this woman don't have a standing to be a little angsty about your actions. If I do some shit and I could see where you could be pissed off about the shit that I did, my response to your response to my shit is gonna be a little different. You know what I'm saying? If I know I stepped on your foot and you buck up, man, you still motherfucking shoot. I ain't gonna be like, and so I'm like, oh my bad, yeah, I did that, my fault. And then if you keep going, then it might be something different. But you're gonna get the initial, my bad. What they call that shit? The my bad. Mea culpa. Are you talking? I can't hear you.
My bad.
There we go.
Yeah, that's if you give a fuck about their shoe. If you don't give a fuck about their shoe, you step on that shit and keep it moving.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about nobody's shoe, but I do not want to be a motherfucker who just be out here stepping on shoes. So I'll apologize for stepping on your shoe. That ain't my fault. I ain't want to step on your shoe. I ain't want to try to do that. I ain't no bad guy. I don't want to step on nobody's shoes. My fault, sir. And I'll call you sir. I don't give a fuck who you are. You could be 4'3", 72 pounds, and I step on your shoe, and you be like, "Hey, you step on my shoe," and you buck up, and I be like, "Oh, my fault. I ain't mean to do that." Whatever. You could be 6'10", 290. Saying, "Oh, my bad." Ooh, you know what I'm saying? It don't matter who you are. Now, your secondary response is going to dictate my further actions, regardless of your size.
What if I don't like you?
They don't use my shit.
No.
Or if you use my shit just to be antagonistic, then mission accomplished. Now I'm at your neck. All right, cool. You pick the fight. Maybe you win, maybe you don't.
Oh, I definitely win. There's no way. There's no way Khalees is winning a fight with Beyonce about anything. Well, musically speaking.
Hey, look. And this is a thing that I think people do, right? I can win a fight against a person that's better than me at fighting. Just because okay, all right. Just because M. Bison got more hit points don't mean I can't beat that motherfucker with Dawson. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bison's the boss. And I can beat him with Dawson. So he gotta respect Dawson.
Not if Dalsim hasn't shown that he could be anywhere close to Bison.
Hey, look, no, I'm not a Bison level character, but I'm not a Bison level character. I'm Dalsim.
That nigga just disappeared for a hot second.
I'm back.
All right, and he's back.
Can you see me? Can you see me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You froze or shit, but I can hear you.
No, I wasn't moving. I was just waiting. I was seeing if it was catching up. Motherfucker could be still for a second. My bad. But my point is, I could beat you on any given Sunday. That don't mean I'm a better team. You know, that's what I'm saying.
Appalachian State did beat Michigan.
Yeah,
but if they'd have played 99 times, if they'd have
played Michigan stomping a mud hole and walking it dry.
Yeah.
So that's not the point. That's not the point though. The point is that hey, look, anybody can get it any given time.
Yeah, but if I don't fuck with you and don't feel like you can beat me, yeah, I'm not gonna trust you. Mm-hmm. I'm not giving a fuck about stepping on your toes.
Yeah. And what I'm saying is this: Beyonce can lose this and still be Beyonce. You know what I'm saying? If you got 9,000 points and somebody take 3 of them for you, they got you for your 3. But I mean, it didn't really mean it wasn't a significant get. Like I'm still 8,997 strong. Now you to your 3, you got it. You know what I'm saying? I'm still bigger. I'm still stronger. You won that time. Congratulations. I'm still what I am. But the fact that you can still lose. And I think that this one she's losing. I think she's losing. She just doesn't know it yet. If she doesn't make a statement, if she doesn't stand in solidarity with this woman, I think she's losing. I think she loses the moment. I think she loses the ground that she has built, that she's tried to walk on with this whole women empowerment movement. I do.
I don't think she does because I don't think it's real.
I think it was real to people, and then I think it was real to the people. It was real too. And when you do stuff like this, it becomes less real. So you lose them. You lose. Hey, look, you got 1 million fans. So you lose 2,000. Okay. But you still lost. But what did it do to you at the end of the day? Not much. I get that. This loss of this Khalees sample on that song ain't gonna do nothing to impact the musical legacy of Beyonce. But I've been told that song was better with that Khalees interpolation. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
I don't know. I've never heard the song.
I know you never heard it. I was talking to I was talking to our producer who may be.
Oh yeah, asleep. I think it's better with the la la la's on it. I'm sure they thought it was better. That's why they put it on there. But they ended up having to take it out.
That part. That part.
And I feel like I don't lose unless someone else wins, and no one else won.
Small victories, man. Small victories. Small victories. Small victories. It was a step in the direction of her taking control or power over her own music. So that was a win for her. She wasn't getting money off of it anyway. I'm not making money off of it anyway, so what am I gonna get? I might get some clout off of the song because that's clout chasing. That's clout chasing right there. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna just let you take my shit in the hopes that maybe just by being affiliated with the draft of your album that I can get some notoriety, some attention, and somebody will come and notice me and talk to me and hire me to do something because I was on your album. Maybe I can get one on a Housewives show because now remember that singer Khalees from back in the day? Oh, I forgot about Khalees. Yeah, come be a housewife somewhere. Be a love in hip hop, whatever, somewhere. Do that. Yeah. Maybe that's not what she wants to do. Maybe that's not a goal. Maybe that's not a goal for her. So fuck all that. I don't want none of that shit. Just take my shit off your shit. I'm not getting nothing from it. Just until I get control of it, just act like it ain't there.
All right, so cloud chasing is seeking attention for some shit, right?
Yeah, I mean attention in spite of integrity.
I don't know. I thought it was just seeking attention, doing whatever to draw attention to yourself.
Yeah, in spite of integrity, you can do whatever to draw attention to yourself. Like, man, I'm gonna go out there, I'm gonna ball out tonight because you a basketball player, because you're Spencer Dinwiddie. You can play basketball. You're him.
Spencer Dinwiddie is a solid goddamn backup point guard. Salute
right.
For helping us get to the conference finals.
Right. So it makes sense to you because he was a Maverick.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cool. So yeah. All right. So he's not selling out by going to the gym and putting in extra hours and working hard and trying to get better at his craft and doing the things that he needs to do to put himself in the best position to succeed. Right?
Nope.
Okay.
But if he is sitting there saying, this player got a way better contract, all because of the work that I put in. If I didn't take this $4 million contract, you wouldn't have been able to get 12. And so I'm gonna need you to stop taking 12 or some shit like that. If he's complaining about some shit that somebody else is doing, isn't that clout chasing?
No, the clout chasing. I think the clout chasing is just letting the motherfucker disrespect you just so you could be affiliated with. That's clout chasing. Trying to get attention for some shit without the work being put in behind it. That's clout chasing. I'm gonna just go on the internet and antagonize a motherfucker behind some shit that I ain't have nothing to do with, so I can get my name attached to their attention. That's clout chasing. I don't think that's what she was doing. And I think that you can argue that her because this stance that she's saying right now isn't new. She's been on this type of time before the Beyonce song. She's been called them out. She's been said that Pharrell and them took her shit and they stole it from her. She's been said that, So it's not like this is a new statement from her. So clout chasing would be, I'm going to not say nothing. I'm going to just garner all the attention from having my name associated with a Beyonce. I'm going to just try to get all that I can, regardless of how it's actually affecting me, regardless of the disrespect that I'm enduring. I'll take it because it's going to give me clout. No, she said, fuck that clout. Take my shit off. Don't associate with me at all because I'm not getting it because they stole it from me. And if I'm not getting compensated for it correctly, I don't care to be congratulated about it. I don't care for the attaboys, the pats on the backs and shit like that. Fuck that. I don't want that. Who the fuck want that? That's clout. I don't want that clout. No. Take my shit off. Just leave me alone. I'm gonna go make these cupcakes or whatever the fuck she makes.
All right. So you say that she's been on that type of time for a long time.
Yeah.
And so this is new. But would you say that more people are listening to her views on this because she's now talking about a Beyonce song and being mad at Beyonce instead of being mad at the people who fucked her over which is Pharrell, because nobody was listening when she was talking about Pharrell, but now she's talking about Beyonce, and more ears are definitely listening now. That is definitely an angle. And also, hold on, because you talk for like 88 hours. So that definitely is clout chasing, because to be real, Beyonce did nothing wrong. She paid the people whose credit it is for the song to do the song. So technically she did nothing wrong. She did what she was supposed to do. Now the person who should have credit for that song doesn't have all the credit for that song because of some other bullshit. But that bullshit that happened wasn't on Beyonce. So her using Beyonce to draw more attention to this shit that is fucked up could definitely be viewed as clout chasing, because she's using a bigger name to bring attention to her spite with someone else.
The bigger name used her song. She's saying that the bigger name could have told her that you were using my song. Not that you needed my permission for it, but give me a heads up. Again, don't let me find out with everybody else that I got some shit that I did some shit with you, or that my shit's on your shit. You giving me credit on the album? Why don't you call me and tell me that you put me in your album credits? How about that?
Because I don't give a fuck about you,
and that's fine. Don't give a fuck about me, and that's cool. Say it then. But if you don't give a fuck about me, why you using my shit?
I like this song. I don't give a fuck about you personally.
And cool, and be that in public. Be that person for real. Don't be out here talking about the women empowerment, and don't be associating with you and your husband talking about how artists need to get respect and control of their shit and get paid for their work. Don't be talking about that shit and using my shit as an artist that's not getting paid for the shit that I'm doing. It doesn't jive. It doesn't cooperate with the message that you're trying to proliferate in the world. It doesn't. So I'm calling you out on your bullshit and leave my shit alone. You're using my shit. It'd be clout chasing if you was using Chrisette Michelle's shit and Khalees had said something about it. That's clout chasing. This ain't got nothing to do with you, Khalees. Shut the fuck up, mind your business. If Chrisette ain't said nothing about it, it ain't got nothing to do with you. You don't need to say nothing about it. That's clout chasing. That's trying to get notoriety to shit that ain't got nothing to do with you. That ain't what Khalees is doing. It has everything to do with her. It's her work that she's saying she's not being fairly compensated for.
I can't get nobody to listen to me complain about this shit before, but now I'm gonna use Beyonce name
because you're using my shit. Every time my shit gets sampled or interloped, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, I'm gonna say something about it and whoever is doing it. Because don't act like you didn't know we had this beef. Don't act like you didn't know that this artist that you're interloping had issues with their record label. Don't act like that. Don't act like you sitting here. Don't act like you didn't know Anita Baker told you not to listen to Sweet Thing, Fantasy no more. Fantasy rather, not Sweet Thing. Act like she did tell you not to do that shit.
Yeah. I will if I didn't know you said that, because honestly, I didn't know about Khalees' issues with Pharrell in that song.
Okay.
But I know about Anita Baker shit because I care about Anita Baker.
Okay.
I care about Khalees.
Hey, look. Okay, so is this about who she did it to or what she did?
No, I'm
Beyonce.
saying.
Is this about what Beyonce did, or is it about who she did it to? This is my question. I'm asking.
I guess for her, it's about
to you. to you, your level of concern. You only concerned about it if it happens to somebody you are concerned about.
Mhm.
Not you're not concerned about the actual action, just about the aggrieved party.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that's fine. Cool.
In this instance, 148%.
Cool. Cool. I'm more so concerned with the principle involved of it, not the actors involved. The principle. If you're using somebody's shit, you should tell them you're using. If you know them, give them a heads up. You're using their shit. Why you put? Why am I finding out? I'm in your liner notes with everybody else.
Because I don't give a fuck. I don't fuck with you like that.
Then don't use my shit.
I don't fuck with you personally, nigga. I don't fuck.
I know. I know. I don't fuck with you personal like that. It's cool. It's cool. That's the action of a shitty person.
It's not.
To me, it is. As my opinion, it's some shitty shit.
It's not. You think James Brown got a call from everybody that sampled his music?
Yes.
Hell the fuck no.
And if he didn't, I think he should have.
Hell no.
Okay.
Some certain niggas just not in a circle to talk to James Brown.
Uh-huh.
So they go through the necessary channels they need to sample this goddamn work. Nigga, I don't think James Brown got a goddamn call from CL Smooth when that nigga, I mean from Pete Rock when he made the they reminisce over you beat.
Man, Joe, until you see P Rock on his verses and he be like, yeah, so when we had called James.
Right. Until I
and he came out and he was hanging out him up on the studio, you know.
And he was like, yeah, that's that horn right there. Use that part.
Yeah, I had Maceo on that one right there. Like, I don't know. I don't know. But it doesn't matter. I still think it's proper protocol if you using my shit to let me know.
Yeah, I let
me know. Let me know.
I let the people I let the people who song I'm sampling know, who owns the song, know when I apply to use this goddamn sample.
Yeah. That's like a film I've done and a motherfucker submitting it to some festivals and that shit maybe win that shit win something and you don't let me know about it. Or you not let me know that you submitted to a festival. Like you contractually, nobody got to let me know that they submit no film that I've done to anything. But the people that I know that submit the work that we've done together, they'll tell me. And the people that I don't know for like bigger budgeted shit that I've done, I don't know a damn thing about none that's going on, and they don't owe me nothing. And these are the people that I know. They don't owe me a damn thing. But as a common courtesy, as a person that you know or know of, or you can hit me up and say, hey, yo, look, I put this in that. Or I'm doing a premiere here in come attend. Now, if I ain't gotta go to the premiere, I've done the work. I ain't gotta go to it. But if we doing premieres, let me know. I think it's a common courtesy to let me know about it. If I found out about that shit on Facebook when everybody else found out about it, I'd feel a certain kind of way. I'd feel slighted behind that personally. So that's why I feel this way about why I skew towards Khalees, and I understand what she's saying. Maybe.
Yeah. And as the asshole professional, I did what I needed to do. I understand Beyonce. Like, I ain't gotta call you, especially if I don't fuck with you. If I fuck with you, then I give you a call, let you know, hey, I'm finna use this shit. But if I don't fuck with you, but I like this song, then I'm just gonna do what I need to use this song. And also, I found, speaking of finding out about shit about on Facebook, a random sidetrack. I found out about a family reunion on Facebook.
Your family reunion?
Yeah, my family reunion. I found about that shit on Facebook.
Are you sure it's your family?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Are you sure that's not their way of saying You know they ain't your daddy, right?
Nick, and I found out that it was being organized by two of my cousins who I'm in like 4 different group chats with these motherfuckers. Like we got a whole cousin group text going, and these motherfuckers ain't slide that shit in there. Like, hey, we doing a family reunion. I'm scrolling through Facebook like, y'all looking forward to the family reunion on September 4th?
That's close. I ain't heard nothing about
close. Like, ain't nobody call me? And I told
nobody.
Matter of fact, I ain't cussed nobody out today. I told the motherfuckers I was gonna cuss them out from that day until the day of after the family reunion. And I'm disappointed that
I can't believe because the day after cuss I gotta be. I can't believe you motherfuckers gonna make me try to make me miss this shit. Right. We kicked it so high. We had so much motherfucking fun, and your motherfuckers gonna make me miss this bullshit because you ain't telling me about this mother. I can't believe your stinking ass wasn't gonna tell me about this shit.
Man,
I get that day after cuss out. I get that. I definitely get that.
Yeah, and I'm glad they did the shit. I told them I love y'all for doing it, but I'm for to cuss you motherfuckers out. It's Pelican Bay, 23-1. Nigga, I felt like Denzel. I understand how that nigga felt when everybody turned on him. Like, you gonna do this to me?
But you can't feel Khalees in this situation.
No.
I fuck with you, Beyonce, but that's some bullshit for not telling me what the fuck was going on. That's some whole ass shit. You called Beyonce, you my girl, but bitch, for real?
No,
for real?
My cousins love me. My cousins actually like me. Beyonce doesn't give a fuck about Khalees. She's a shitty baby mama. And a shitty artist.
Hey, look.
Drop them bars.
Hey, look. Maybe your cousins. I mean, I don't know. I ain't gotta,
Hold
on. I don't want to hurt you too bad on it.
Hey, but unlike Khalees, the day after I complained about that shit, I got a phone call personally telling me about the goddamn family reunion.
Hey, look, I don't know. Maybe when Beyonce took that shit off, Pharrell didn't get no money off of it no more.
Hey, but Beyonce didn't call Khalees and was like, my bad.
Hey, look. Maybe she did call Khalees. It was like, my fault. I'm taking that shit off, and he ain't getting no credits off that shit neither. So yeah, his points is gone off the album, girl. I'm with you, but I ain't gonna say that shit in public though. Maybe I don't know. Hey, look.
Nope.
Far as I know, and I could be wrong, but I don't think.
Bitter,
I think
angry.
No, well, I'm saying, far as I know, and I don't know if it's be true or not. I'm not sure, but I think Pharrell is off of that song as well. So I think his credits was also removed from her album. I think. I'm not sure. I don't know. If our producer is up still listening, maybe she could see if she sees anything about that.
Did Pharrell produce the song, or they just used a little snippet of that Beyonce song?
Hey, look, you know how a motherfucker can produce some shit, but not produce the whole shit? Like I'm Paprika. That's your contribution, Paprika. We ain't use Paprika no more, fam. Oh no, nah? But you walking into the event like, yeah, that's my gumbo right there. I'm on that gumbo, and they're like, no, we took the Paprika out. We ain't using Paprika no more. Yeah. I don't know. She said, I think Pharrell produced it, but I will check.
All right, so Pharrell produced it, then he definitely lost nothing because he's still on there.
Maybe. Hey, look, she gonna check. He might have been a producer for it. I don't know. Hey, look, I don't know. Pharrell did something. Pharrell did something wrong in life recently. I don't know what pact he broke, or if his curse, or if his the parameters of his curse or blessing wore off. Because he went from looking very, very young for a very, very long time to not anymore. Like it happened real quick for him. Like he was 20.
Took that hat off.
He was 20 for 40 years. And then year 42, he was 63. Like, how the fuck did that happen?
That nigga must have got a white girl with that happy money.
Ooh.
That would be the only way to explain
it. If Caucasian vagina ages you.
You saw what it did to Tiger. Tiger Woods, y'all.
Ooh, the motherfucker did get bald out of nowhere real quick. He definitely, yeah. Hey. We might uncover something there.
I think we did.
We might this correlation might have some causation.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we can't say 100% that it is, but we can't say 100% that it ain't.
The absence of evidence ain't the evidence of absence.
Mm-hmm.
My vice president or defense secretary taught me that. Can't remember who the fuck it was. It was a Rumsfeld or a Cheney or Powell, maybe. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it was Powell. That was definitely Powell.
That was Powell.
No.
Yeah. Oh shit! Pharrell's name is still listed as composer and lyricist. So he's still on there. You know. So hey, look. So yeah, she ain't do that. She ain't do that for her. So yeah, shit. Hey, so we back to Beyonce. Really don't fuck with this bitch. I don't know. Maybe not. We'll see. Maybe it'd be some 40th level effects. That's what shit that's gonna happen. I don't know.
So when it's all said and done, Nas still ain't gonna be able to see his kid, and Beyonce still ain't gonna care about Khalees.
Hey, look, Nas can't see his kid. What you talking about?
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, Nas had baby mama drama with Khalees a while back, and dropped a 5 Instagram picture dissertation about how fucked up of a baby mama she is.
Ooh,
I remember that. It was a couple of years ago.
I missed that one, or maybe I forgot about it. I don't know. That's fucked up. Maybe it's a reason she out here like I don't know. Hey, I don't know. I hate you so much right now. It's dope, but I think SZA, I hate you is better.
It might be.
So do with that what you will. It's 1:14.
Yeah. Around about that time.
We did 4 hours. I don't know how we did 4 hours.
I don't either.
I don't know how that happened, but have.
Yeah. And I think we've done enough. So yeah, we want to thank y'all for tuning in. We do this shit every goddamn week. The nigga who ain't here right now.
I'm coming back. I'm back. I'm kind of back.
We ain't get to you yet. Hold on. The nigga who ain't here, he got personal protection gear, herbal containment units, all that shit for the low price of $29.99. So yeah, make sure to hit us up if you want some of that shit. Also, ashtrays with the Forever Strike match. As a nigga who loses lighters constantly, shit comes in fucking handy. So yeah, you can grab that shit, all that shit from him. And hey, you had a table read, right?
I do. Saturday.
So it's coming up.
Yep.
So in a couple of days he will find out what this play that he's in is about. So
I will.
Because
but it's gonna be in November. I think she said November 12th or something like that.
nothing. Yeah. So am I going? Okay, I'm back now. So yeah, make sure to tune in next week to find out about that. We'll let you know what the name of this play is, what it's about, maybe some more details. But November, it will be happening. And
Yep.
you know, last week, while I was at the Pierogi Fest, I was talking to this depressed ass sewer rat. It was wild. That motherfucker had been through some shit. Because sewer rats go through shit. And if you depressed, you going through shit. So the depressed sewer rat have been through some shit.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, is that how you want to win?
Yeah.
Is that
that was all off? That was all created by me.
That feels like it feels like you know the play school rims. It feels like you dunking on that.
Jordan Jammers.
Yeah.
Hey, but my dunk is worth 2 points still. And that's all that matters. As long as I get my 2 points in.
I mean, yeah, 2 points, yeah, but those are the points. Hey, but thank y'all for tuning in. We appreciate y'all. We'll be back again with it next week. Hey, don't forget to like and subscribe and share. Follow us on YouTube and Instagram and Twitter. And we don't trust the government, so probably never TikTok. I don't know, maybe one day. Snapchat.
Yeah, we don't fuck with the China.
We don't do that. And if you follow us on any of those things, you know those other two things we never gonna use. So yeah. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate y'all. We'll see y'all next week. Peace.